I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love.
I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How you guys doing today? I understand that some of you might be surprised that we came out early. Yes, we came out. We have to come out early today because I actually got the specific time wrong, because 6 p.m. we have with our guest, and it's already 6 p.m. in Nigeria. You know, in the UK, it's 5 p.m. now. So I was actually looking at the time. You know, in fact, I was thinking that it's going to be 6 p.m. in the UK. So it was a minute I get to understand that it's 6 p.m. in Nigeria. So our guest is going to be joining us soon. Today is going to be a little bit competitive for those of you that are going to be joining us today. Once I post out a link, you just need to come in on time. You know, a lot of you will be asking, oh, we need to bring in the Labour Party National Chairman, Barrister Julius Abure. Yes, he's going to be joining us shortly, you know, where we're going to be asking him some questions that we bring our minds down. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate you all, Mommy, the Aspera, great mother. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always. Amaka Fojabi, I can see you right there already. Good evening to you, CXL. Thank you, Abejelu. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and let others know that we are here. A lot of people are going to be waiting for the normal 6 p.m. today, so definitely they are going to miss out on this broadcast. So that one will be my fault again, you know. Maka Fojabi, thank you so much already for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Yes, we are going to be having our wonderful Labour Party national chairman with us today. You know, remember the last time was here with us. He actually gave us the reason, give us a lot of reason to continue to push on. So let's see what we're going to be hearing from him today. If that is going to boost our energy or boost our enthusiasm to do more. Thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi. I can see right there. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Nell James is right there with us as well. God bless you all, my people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is with us. Nikki Oko Ugo in the building. Mercy Ayo, Efuru. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others. Okay, Mudia's Academy is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Madam Tusabi. And I can see King Akbasin. Thanks for joining us. Now God bless you, my people. We have Kenny Bondo. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly. Okay, a Hondo. Sorry, a Hondo. A Hondo. Oh, wow. It's not too easy like that. To pronounce last names is not very easy. All right. Then I have Ebuka John Oga. Thank you very much. Madam Patricia Tagujomi, thanks for joining us. Madam Helen, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Then we have who again right there? Wabo Felix, thanks for joining us. Samson Scott Music, thank you. Voice of the Washman, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Yes, in case I didn't mention your name, it's not intentional. I want you to understand that I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. Now, God bless you, my people. So we are looking forward to hearing from our national chairman. But before that, I would like us to quickly recapitulate before he joins us on the video that he actually his statement, his speech, his press conference. He gave. Okay, unfortunately, sorry, I can't continue. I can still continue with that video, but our guest is already with us. While he gets ready to join the screen, I will still continue to play this video for now, just to hear what he have to say for the next 2 minutes. Thank you.
End of the press. It is my honor this afternoon to welcome you all to the National Secretariat of Labour Party and to address you and Nigerians today on the outcome.
Okay, I'm going to be posting out a link now. So for those of you that want to join the panel, remember that your camera is going to be turned on, so I'm posting out the link. Click on the link and join us here. Let's listen to this for now. Let me bring in our guest to see if he's ready. Thank you very much, Barrister Julius Abure. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you so much for bringing me to the program.
Hello, we can't hear you.
I'm hearing you clearly.
Okay, sir. All right. Do you want me to give you some time to prepare? Okay. We cannot hear him for now, but let's give him some minutes so that the audio can be more accurate for us. Thank you, my people. Mother Patricia, I can see already. I'll accept you soon, but we're just trying to sort out our national chairman for now. Okay, let me bring in Madam Patricia for now. For others, I guess a lot of people are going to miss out on this. People like CM, many others who requested, I think a lot of you, even Black Panther and all that, if you not miss out on this one today, it will be as it go get for now. Madam Patricia, it's good to have you here. Good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm grateful to be here. Please, I would like to just have my camera. What does it say? What do I say? Close for now, but I will open it now very soon.
That's fine. Yes. That's very fine. That's good. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. All right, people, thank you very much. For those of you that I can see some call trying to join us, but your camera is not on and your mic is not on, so I can't really do anything for now. But before that, let us continue with this speech here for others to know that we're already on air. You know, a lot of people are waiting for 6. I think I need to take a blame for that because I set it for 6, not knowing that 6 is the UK time, Nigeria time. Is 5 p.m. So it's currently 5 p.m. now in the UK. So I beg, make on go. If you can help me buy fuel on your car, go to house and knock on people's door. Tell them to come that we're already on air. You know, okay, we have our chairman back again with us now. So let's see if we can.
Yes, I am hoping that you'll be able to hear me now.
Yes, your voice is very clear, sir.
Okay.
Yes, it's very clear. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? It's good to have you back on NAIJA Media again. We'll be looking forward to this again.
Thank you so much. I more on space this time.
Yeah, I noticed. All right. We are not going to stay here for long because it's going to be a straightforward discussion because a lot of people on this platform since the last time you came in here, although they have requested for you to come back during the time of the waiting of the judiciary and all that, but I told them that you were very, very busy and you cannot really speak or say much because the case were right there in court. But now everything seems to be done now in court, and we are pending, especially the obedient. We are currently pending. We don't know what to do. We've not heard from you. We've not heard from our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. Although your press conference, I watched it, we played it here, we analyzed it here. But you coming here today to take 1 or 2 questions is going to be very, very important for us.
Yes, thank you so much. Well, before the question, it's important for me to make some few comments. Okay, first, sir. I want to appreciate you for the good work that you've done over the years. Thank you, sir. Particularly this struggle to actualize the mandate of Peter Obi and the mandate of the Labour Party. And I must also put on record your financial contributions, your moral support all through this trying period. We went through the period of the electioneering, the court cases, and so on and so forth. I want to say clearly that I really, really appreciate it. I must also want to say clearly that I take inspiration from the book written by Nelson Mandela titled A Long Walk to Freedom, where he stated clearly that every step that we take leads us to our freedom. And so, taking inspiration from there, I want to say that every step we have taken in this struggle, including the court processes, leads us to our destination, leads us to the promised land. Obviously, we have learned huge lessons from what has actually played out, right from the election to the court processes and even to the judgment that have just been delivered. There's no saying the fact that we trusted INEC, that INEC was going to do the right thing, because INEC promised that they were going to upload result real time. And so we trusted them and believed that they were going to do that. Yeah. When that failed, we also believed that the judiciary, being the last hope of the common man, will also do the right thing. But all the institutions have failed. The institutions, no doubt, have been hijacked, and that prepares us for the next level. Now that we know and we have seen the frailty in our institutions and in the country, it helps us to plan better and to look forward towards the future.
Yes.
And so for me, we must begin to strategize and begin to plan for the future. And I think that we need to expand the party. We need to sustain this momentum. Obviously, there is no likelihood that the country will be better.
Okay.
The country is even worse now.
Okay.
Took over. It is proposed that between now and December, inflationary rate is going to increase from is going to be at 30.27%.
Yeah. Oh,
workers are also out of jobs. Hunger is increasing. Unemployment has increased. So it's not likely that this government will do better. So Nigerians are most likely going to face a worst case situation. And I'm sure that we should be able to continue to mobilize our people, sustain this momentum. And I'm sure that at the end of the day, we will be able to effect the change and have a country that we desire.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Barrister. I would like to, because there are so many questions that we might be passing today, because it's like a lot of us have been like be on pending, on standby, especially because we have not heard from our principal. Now that you are here, most of the questions that are supposed to be passed to Mr. Peter Obi, I believe all will be passed to you. You know, now that the Supreme Court, like you said, INEC failed us woefully, you know, issuing a certificate at 4 a.m. in the morning. Then we hoped on the judiciary, and the tribunal failed us. Then we went on, you know, as what we call our last hope, which was the Supreme Court. We went there and they failed us as well, dismissing everything. So at this particular moment now, Nigerians, most Nigerians, because as you know, 80%, if I'm not mistaken, statistically voted for Mr. Peter Obi. 80% of Nigerians all supported Mr. Peter Obi across the world, you know. Now we are waiting. What is the way forward at this particular moment? Are we conceding, or are we not planning for 2027? There's a lot of pending questions that I think you should take us through today.
Well, we'll be ready to take some of the questions, but I must promise that as I speak to you now, because my camera is not on, I'm actually on the road. I'm on the highway.
Yeah.
And I had to park.
Thank you so much.
Because if I had to advance my journey, I won't be able to get network at some point.
That's true.
And so I decided to park my vehicle on the highway so that I can interface with you reasonably before I continue the journey.
Thank you for the sacrifice.
Yes, and so we'll take some of these questions. The issue of what we are likely to do in future, or where we are going to, is what we need to sit down to discuss. Obviously, you as a major stakeholders, PO, myself, the whole of us, is what we need to sit down together to articulate. And so it's not a question that should be left for us alone, that should be left for me alone to struggle with or to answer. It's a question that we should all ponder over and chart a way forward for ourselves and for the future. So to that extent, we are open to suggestions, to what we think we need to do as to the way forward. So I think that PO will obviously have a lot of input to make. The obedient movement, the party, we all have to
put all our thoughts together in order to be able to answer that questions as to which way forward.
Okay. All right. Let me divert out from that for a little while. And I want to say, we put in a lot of effort to elect our lawmakers. I mean, Labour Party lawmakers, the senators and all that. With what we all have been passing through for the past couple of months, or let me say, since they were sworn in, these guys have not put in any effort, or we've not seen them saying anything or supporting our stand, for a better Nigeria. We're not hearing their voices in the House. I want to say, because on this particular one, I believe the question needs to come directly to you, because you're the national chairman. What are you doing about the silence of our lawmakers, Labour Party lawmakers?
Well, book office issued letters of when they were issued certificates of return. We gathered all of them together, including PO and myself, where we admonished on the need for them to stand by the people and always remain by the people. From that time till now, we have had over 5 or 6, close to 10 engagements by way of dinner, by way of seminars, by way of workshop, by way of meetings, where we have constantly reminded them that they rode on the back of the people and that they must rise to the occasion and be with the people always. As a party, we have made that stand very, very clear. We have also stated and mentioned to them that 4 years is not forever, and that they think that 4 years is forever. Before you know it, 4 years has come and time of judgment will come. We have also sounded that. We have also said that the process of recall is available. Not also pretended about that.
Yeah.
We've not also pretended about the fact that if any of them think of going to any other political party, the provisions of the law are also there. So we've said all of this, and they are sufficiently mobilized and educated. But one of the reasons they have given for, how do I put it now, for their silence,
yeah,
is that they have cases in court.
All of them have cases in court?
Have charged, practically all of them.
Oh.
Some of them have as much as 2-3 cases in court challenging their election.
Oh.
And so they have been grappling with that, they are struggling with it. And so some of them are trying to be careful, let it not look as if they will be thrown out of the place. So they have explained that to us on the side. That is one of the reasons why they are diplomatic. And so, but all those cases will be over within the next 2-3 weeks. And I am sure that probably, I'm not holding brief for them anyway, but I'm sure that some of them, if not most of them, will be able to get out of their shares and identify with the people. We will not rest on our oars, but we continue to mobilize them to do the right thing. We'll continue to put them on the spot. I'm sure that you saw my statement on the issue of procurement of vehicles for them.
Exactly.
I came out openly to say that they should reject it. I came out openly to say that they should condemn it. I came out openly to say that it was wasteful and it was necessary at this point. Those points were made very, very, very clearly to them. And so, for me, I like giving people the benefit of doubt.
Yeah.
So, since they have said they have cases in court, which I'm aware of, I'm aware that they had cases. All of them had as much as 2-3 cases in court Some are on appeal. Some have been concluded just this week, and so on and so forth. So let us hope that they will speak up after these their court cases. It's one of the reasons they have given for their silence.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Barrister Julius Abure. I want you to understand that, you know, every videos or everywhere you appear, we played all your videos here and we analyze it. So we are following you back to back. I want you to know that, you know. So
I hope I have not goofed.
No. We are very proud of you, sir. No. Nothing like that at all.
I am a fighter. I'm committed to this cause. I have told people that money is not what is driving me into this cause. It's a cause I have elected to pursue. And I want to assure you that I remain committed. I have put my hands on the plow and I will definitely not look back. That is why you see that the government is fighting us from all sides. They try to create factions in the party. They try to get people to fight us. They try to get the police to fight us. They try to use the judiciary to fight us. But God has been helping us so far. And for me, it's a cause that we need to fight. And I want to assure you that I'm committed to this. We'll continue to make sacrifice to keep this flag flying. I must say clearly that the battle for a new Nigeria has just begun. And not until that battle is won, I will not rest on my horse.
Okay. The most important part that we all are actually waiting for at this particular moment, before I will start taking calls, because I would like to take at least 5 calls before we let you go. The part that most Nigerians, especially Nigerians in diaspora at this particular moment is waiting for is, you know, we want to hear from our principal. Like that's what I started with from this broadcast. You know, if we should move on, if we should be preparing for 2027 and all that. So do you think that Mr. Peter Obi will be coming out anytime soon to address us?
Yes, obviously. Now that it's a major sources of concern,
yes,
I think I need to take up that responsibility with him and agree on when to speak. I have decided that I'm going to take the lead of engaging our people on Twitter Spaces and all other spaces. I just told my PA that we can be doing 2 times a week, probably Monday and Friday, or Tuesdays and Saturday. I'll work it out because we need to reach out to our people so that they don't remain disillusioned. Given the fact that we need to sustain this momentum, we need to sustain it. Though I know that from now to 4 years' time is quite a long time.
Yeah.
But it's a momentum we need to keep and sustain so that we can, like I said, the journey for a new country, for a new Nigeria has just started. And for me, it is achievable, it is doable, and we must consolidate what we have and then sustain it so that we can achieve a better country. So, to answer you directly, I will engage Peter Obi and emphasize the need for him to be on some of these spaces, talk to people, and then give a way forward for our people. But I think as a party man, that we need to expand this party, make it stronger, embark on political education. We must sustain the continuous mobilization of our people from place to place. We must organize conferences, seminars, workshops. We must sustain the struggle. We must agitate for constitutional review, constitutional reform. We must agitate and pursue the reform of the electoral system, reform of the judiciary, name it, all aspects that has to do with electionary and so on. We need to embark on massive political mobilization for whatever purpose, whether for now or for the future.
for the
mobilization and expansion of the party is key. There is the need for us to be united in the party. Luckily, it's a veritable platform that we can use. And some of us are still available to pilot their affairs in that platform. And I'm sure that with our presence there, we'll be able to sustain massive political education and mobilization of people. So that for whatever we want to, whatever cause we want to chart for ourselves, we'll be able to have the platform and have people that can do it for us.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to take just one or two questions so that we can let you go in the maximum the next 5 minutes. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your time with us. Please, do you have any questions for our chairman?
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
Right.
Mr. Julius, thank you so much for honoring our invitation to come and clear the air, because most of us here we've been like we're a little bit now put on a hold, not knowing which direction to turn. So I want to appreciate you for coming, taking our time to clarify that, to give us the way forward, the map, the roadmap. And I think you've actually addressed every question that we've been raising here, and I'm grateful for your time. Yes, you mentioned that you're going to be we're going to be addressing the Constitution itself. Would there be any way? Is this in the agenda to call for what's it called? Is it the decentralization of the revenue coming from the state? Is there any way we can go back to? Is it in the agenda of LP for we to go back to the regional settings?
Well, like I said, we need massive political education to be able to achieve whatever we want to achieve. A lot of our people are poor, a lot of them are hungry, a lot of them too are uneducated. And all of these have a way of impacting on our political life. You just raised an aspect which has to do with revenue allocation, revenue sharing, and the rest of it. But you see, the most important thing is for us to address the issue of leadership. I have often heard the opinion that our laws are reasonably okay, but for those people who operate it, and I have also advocated that the numerous challenges we have in the country is as a result of poor leadership. And so for me, it is most credible and most important to address those key issues which has to do with mainly electoral reform. Because once you are able to have the processes that will make credible leaders to emerge, majority of our problems will be solved. If you have the right, the round hole in a round peg, or a round peg in a round hole, of course, it will help maximize your resources better. Even the few resources we have not managed it properly and managed them well. So for me, it's not about even revenue allocation and distribution. You may only just go and arrange it, and then you create room for other people to enrich even themselves. So it's not even about distribution, it's about the leadership. And the leadership issues will not be addressed properly, except you address the issue of electoral reform, where the vote will count. If the votes are not counting, where the judiciary will be courageous enough to be able to do the right thing. So all of these issues are what I think is primary that we need to be looking at.
Okay.
But above all, the people are key in any democracy. A nation or a people that is docile obviously will not be able to achieve much. You know, so we need to conscientize and mobilize our people so that we have citizens that are politically conscious who will be able to spontaneously react at a particular time. You know, so all of this put together, I think, is the immediate task that we need to take.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Madam Patricia, I guess you're done, right?
Yeah, maybe I would have asked whether what about I think we'll be pressing for the what they call it, diaspora voting as well. That should also be
Yes,
our
it will be, yes, it will be part of the electoral reform that will be agitating. You see, it would have been more easier if Peter Obi had won, because it will just be a matter of like minds working together. But in this case, to the trenches to start fighting for this and that, it's not going to be easy, but it's a task that we need to take on and fight.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, Barrister Julius Abure. I want to appreciate you for your time today, for you to park on the road just to grant our invitation. This means a lot to me. I want to say I appreciate you. We've been on this journey since April 2022 till now. I've not taken a day off just for this cause, just for a better Nigeria. You know, I'm broadcasting right now from the United Kingdom. Not that I don't have the opportunity to live a good life, but when Peter Obi came out, we already know that, yes, the light is here. But the way everything went now is very sad. A lot of people is still very, very much aggrieved at this particular time. But I will continue to push on if the encouragement continue to come from people like you and Mr. Peter Obi. Why not? We'll continue to push on. Is our country. We want a better country. So, but I have last person here that I would like to ask a question now, which I believe he just came in now. He's one of the people that actually requested for you to come in, is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate is you came in on time, because we need to let our chairman to leave now. Please unmute yourself. Good evening to you. Do you have a question?
Mr. Elvis, thank you so very much for, I think soap don't take for sponge body, so we don't, soap and sponge don't become the same thing. I just came in and then I just logged in. I was like, let me just see what's going on, and I saw the chair. Our chairman is here.
Yes.
Honorable Julius Abure, good evening to you. Thank you so much for all that you guys did in the election and everything. Thank you. Now, my question is, what is the...
Oh, we lost him. Oh, we lost him.
Oh, we lost him?
Oh, yes, we just lost him now.
Okay.
Very, very, very unfortunate. Let's see if we can...
Maybe he can come back again.
Yes, because he's supposed to be leaving, because he's on the road. He's on the road.
I see.
Yes, he actually agreed that he's not going to stay long because he's driving. So he actually parked somewhere just to grant this interview. You know,
I mean, for you to have done this, Mr. Elvis, it just shows that the struggle continues.
Yeah.
We will not give up. We will not just give up, because this is our country. We don't have any other one. We will not give up.
God bless you.
For you to have done this, thank you so very much. Your love for the nation, your love for the people, and we'll keep pressing forward. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. We have another person just joining us right now. Mr. Abure, I need to see if I can get him back. Thank you very much, Madam Edith. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, Mike.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We don't have our principal with us right now. Our national principal right now. I'm getting a feedback. Hello, madam, can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Okay, yeah, because I was hearing my voice back again. Are you watching us from somewhere?
No, I'm in my office, and then
Okay,
don't
okay,
know.
that's fine. Were you watching out from the beginning?
Yeah, I was trying to. I was using my laptop, but
Maybe she need to mute the YouTube and then allow StreamYard to continue.
Yeah, we are hearing the feedback from you.
hmm.
Okay. What is going to happen, guys? We need to come back again. Let's end the show. We are coming back again in the next 1 hour so that we can talk about all this together. I think everybody will be ready at that time. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we can come back and then debrief on this. I'll go back and listen to this YouTube, this one that you just had now.
Yes, yes.
Well, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I mean, thank you so much for what that you do. Thank you,
God
thank you,
bless
thank
you,
you,
my
thank
brother.
you. You are truly a man of your word. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Okay, no, we have our chairman back now, so we are not leaving.
Okay.
Good. All right. Thank you very much, Barrister. It's good to have you back again. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, you are good. You are good. Thank you
Can
very
you hear
much
me now?
for coming back. Yes, we can hear you. Oh, Nigerian network. You see, this is one of the things we're fighting for now.
Okay.
So you can hear me now, sir?
Yes. You can hear me and see me? Yes, I think I can. Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Yes, we can see you. I can see you're driving. Yes. Okay. Let's pass the question quickly so that we can let you go. Okay. Give us a minute. Go ahead with your question again. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Can you see me?
Yes, sir. We can see you. Oh, it's slow. The response is slow.
Okay.
Hold on. So should we go ahead?
But I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, we can hear you as well. But
I can hear you clearly.
Do you want us to go ahead with the question?
Yes, go ahead so that I can quickly take it and then continue my journey. Because once I move, the network will be fluctuating.
Okay. Go ahead. Give us a mandate. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chairman.
I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chairman Abure. So my question is, with everything that's played out in this election this year, I know some people are saying that 2027 is not guaranteed, but what's the way forward for one, our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, who is my president, Labour Party itself, and then what do you say to Nigerians based on what is happening this year?
Well, like I said before, I just mentioned here that I take inspiration from the book written by Nelson Mandela. In his book, A Long Walk to Freedom, where he said that every step that is taken leads to their freedom. And so for me, every step we have taken so far leads us to taking back our country and taking back Nigeria. And so even the judgment itself, what INEC has done, everything put together is a step towards our reclaiming the country. And therefore, for me, I'm not discouraged. I'm sure that PO2 is not discouraged. I'm sure that very shortly, PO will come out openly to give a direction as to what he thinks we need to do next. For us as a party, we are advocating that we should expand the party, grow the party, and then back on expansion of the party and play the role of opposition effectively. Because Awolowo also taught us that the soul of democracy is opposition. If there's no virile, strong, and vibrant opposition political party, then of course there won't be democracy. And so for us, we will sustain this momentum. We'll play our role as opposition very strongly. We will interrogate every government policy. Where they have done well, we commend them. Where they have done badly, we condemn it and give solutions to those problems. And then mobilize our people, conscientize them for future engagements. And so for me as a party, we are committed to expanding the party, and they play the role of opposition, and then mobilize the people for other future engagements. Edo election is around the corner, Undo is also around the corner. We can also work proactively to see if we can win some of those states. And I'm sure that if we're able to win more states for Labour Party, it's also a step towards realization of a better Nigeria. As you can see, the one governor that we have in Abia is already performing very well. Exactly. And if we have a couple of them like that, I'm sure it will be a right step in the right direction. APC today started as only one political party. One political party. One state. APC started with one state, Lagos, and it started to spread. And today, whether rightly or wrongly, whether dubiously or criminally, they are in office today. So I think we should not be discouraged. I think we should grow the party, make it stronger, get more people to register in the party, get more people to participate in the party, and expand the party. I'm sure it will be a basis for future engagements.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, can I ask a follow-up question, please?
No, Ibodi needs to go. We have other people here. He needs to go, because of time. Go ahead quickly, if you make that brief.
Yeah, so my follow-up question will be that with what these people are doing now, based on the selection of the INEC electoral commissioners in the different states now, putting people in place for the coming election, do you think we still have hope in the electoral process? Should Mahmoud Yakub even there? Do you think there's still hope, sir? And also, how often do you want to come out and
my take is that, like I said, democracy is about the people, and it's for the people and the people. And therefore, the people have a major role to play in whatever engagement we are going to have. And that's why, if you listen to me carefully, I've said clearly that we are going to embark on conscientization of the people, political education, and massively mobilize them towards future engagement. Part of those future engagements will involve reform in all our processes, reform of our institutions, reform in our laws, the electoral act, the constitution, reform of our own institution. And I'm sure that if we're able to mobilize the people properly and we have a full force engagement with the system, we'll be able to achieve a lot. Because we believed that election results will be transmitted real time. That was why probably some of the things that would have been done were not done. And this is not the first time we'll be engaging the system in an election. In Edo, for instance, in 2007, the election was rigged, but the people engaged the system and were able to restore that mandate. In Odo, for instance, in 2007, 2006, Labour Party won, and that mandate was stolen. We engaged the system.
Oh, I think we lost him again. Okay. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
If I can say, because he said it's on the way, and we know the way Nigeria is.
Yeah.
So, and then I think we should suggest maybe we replay the whole thing so everybody can see, because he answered everything already.
You answered almost everything already. Yeah.
Everything, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's because that some of you just joined us right now. Unfortunately, we lost him again. Mr. Abure, if you can hear me, I think we can. We are okay with this. You've answered almost all the questions that we've requested for. Yes, we finally lost him, but he might come back again. But fortunately, we have two people here that's supposed to pass a question. We have Madam Edith, we have NAIJA, but unfortunately, he already said that he's not going to stay this long. We're already here now for 50 minutes. So we never thought that we were going to be here for this long, but nevertheless, let me quickly hear from NAIJA. NAIJA, it's good to have you on the show. It's been a while. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, greetings. This is NAIJA Watch, and
also, although I'm also a national chairman, you can pass the question to me.
National chairman, NAIJA Watch Media.
on coming in, hearing what he was saying, I think he was saying some of the things I've always been asking for, and I agree with them. The areas I've not necessarily heard of is the one I wanted to ask him about, holding the government accountable on what they promised Nigerians, especially on the security front. They've not made any move at all to fulfill the promise that they made at Chatham House. But I agree that the Labour Party needs to grow.
Tunaja, you are lucky we have him back. Just pass your question now, and so that thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you back again. Can you hear me now?
Yes, the network is horrible because we're on the road.
Okay, this is the last question. Then we'll let you go. Tunaja, please go ahead. Pass your question.
Yeah. Greetings. This in Abure. I'm glad I'm able to ask this question, and I've heard what you are saying, and I agree with most of it, because you were talking about how the Labour Party can expand and govern properly. There are two areas I want to highlight that I would like your answer on. It's regarding holding the government accountable on the promises that they've made to the Nigerian people, especially on the security front, which has a lot of implication. Security is depressing the Nigerian economy by more than 10%. If we take the GDP into account, we're looking at about $50 billion worth of loss that we are suffering every year, not to mention the actual loss of life that we are suffering. And somebody needs to hold them accountable on that. And then there is also the aspect of governance that you are saying the Labour Party needs to engage in. So how do you hold your members accountable that are not doing this thing, what is meant to be done based on the ideology of the party? If they are meant to avoid corrupt practices, how do you hold them accountable? Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take
well, for me, it's very clear. The same way you hold government accountable is the same way you also hold your members accountable. We'll continue to propagate the ideology of the party. Discipline is also there that we can explore. Obviously, there's party discipline. And but we'll continue to engage. We'll continue to engage our people and emphasize the need for them to adhere to party policies, party ideology, party programs, and the rest of them. And engagement is key, dialogue is key, education, mobilizing them is also key. And of course, we will not stop talking about the issues. That we have some people somewhere has not stopped me from holding on to my people and standing by them, come rain, come sunshine. And so I make no pretenses about my comment on national issues, on even issues concerning the National Assembly, the judiciary, name it. I state my issues categorically, irrespective of whose horse is got. So we are continuing to do that. We'll continue to do that, and that will put everybody on the spot, because at all times the party position will be clear. At every point in time, the party position will be clear on the economy, to be clear on issues. Even on the issue of security, our position will be clear. On the issue of fuel subsidy, fueling, inflation, employment, name it, our position will be very, very clear. So any person who is not pursuing that ideology, who is not pursuing what we believe, it will be very clear that.
Okay, we lost him again.
Yeah, what is their position on national security?
No. It's okay to NAIJA. Your question is over, please. No, it's okay. You cannot continue.
You don't want to ask the question. Maybe you should be
No,
asking
he
the
doesn't
question.
have the time. He doesn't have the time. Please respect that.
No, I'm just saying you two should ask the question because
No,
it's
but
important.
no
Lives are
time.
being lost.
No time. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't supposed to stay more than 30 minutes here. We have 55 minutes already now. So at least I wanted everybody to speak. You know, that's it. You see, he's still struggling with his network right now. Can you hear me, sir? Mr. Abure, can you hear me? So I think we should let him go. Because I've not actually let him go, that's why he continued to come back again. You know, you see, he left now. So if I don't know if he's going to come back again. Yeah, he might not be able to answer all the questions, but I wish Tinubu or any Tinubu camp can answer questions like this. Will be better. They don't. They are satanically avoiding questions, avoiding interviews and all that. So they only come to defend satanic act and all that. That's what they're doing. So
Ms.
yeah.
Elvis, Ms. Elvis,
Yes,
to even be asking, the last time I checked, Peter Obi was rigged out of the election, right? He was not. He's not the president currently, right? The presidiot. My president is a president and not the one in Asorok as a presidiot. The last time I checked, Tinubu is the presidiot selected by Omum Yakub. I think it would be better if you can ask Tinubu, now that he's told the mandate. Now, you know, the last time I checked, Tinubu also did not grant any media interview, question about what he's going to do for the Nigerian people. There was no clearly written mandate.
All right.
So I'm just wondering if you can ask Tinubu what's his plan for, because I'm not sure if Peter Obi is the chief security officer of Nigeria. Peter Obi just
it's about holding them accountable to their promises. That's what I'm talking about.
Please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Abure, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I think we should let you go now. You've done well, you know. Even when I'm not expecting you to come back again, you came back. You know, you've been here now for the past 55 or 57 minutes. Please, I want you to give your closing remark speech for like 2 minutes for everybody, so that we can let you go. You're on the road.
Yes, thank you so much. I want to appreciate you once more for keeping the flag flying. For this passion, for this commitment, I appreciate it. I must assure you that for me, I'm as passionate as you are. I'll continue to keep the flag flying. I will even do more than you expect. So I also urge you not to be discouraged. You should not be doubted. Let us keep the flag flying. And I'm sure that a new Nigeria is still possible. We can still fight for a better country and a better Nigeria. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. Have a good evening. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. That is Mr. Julius Abure, the National Chairman of Labour Party. As I promised you guys that I will be bringing him here because there were too many questions that were going on and all that. So I decided to say, okay, since I cannot answer these questions, let me just do my best to bring him here. You know, so most of the questions that many of you were not asking, he already answered almost all of them at the beginning of this broadcast. So in case you guys want to know, you can rewatch it again. But I'm going to be ending this particular broadcast right now so that I can come back again later on by 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. UK time. I'll be coming out again so that we can talk about what we've discussed right now. You know, to Nigeria.
I wish you can just flow into the 7 p.m. program like this. You won't keep the spirit now. But I understand. Go chop your black soup and
no, I don't mind. Do you guys want us to continue?
Brother, I'm just flow into the normal program like this.
You practically drove him away. The guy came back and you are like, oh, yeah, 1 hour is up. You need to go. It's like, yeah.
No, he's on the road. He's on the road. He's in the darkness. He parked his
He's in the
car.
road.
Yeah, but MC didn't get to ask any question now.
No, but at the end of the
But we
day,
addressed everything already to NAIJA.
yes.
I think you should
Okay.
If you play back the video, you will see. All right.
Okay.
If you guys want us to
Elvis,
continue,
my question is, why is 2Naija and the APC, like there's one guy in APC that goes around and just talking about Labour Party rep and all of that.
It's 2Naija.
Tinubu
never tell us it'll be APC.
Don't mind this, yeah, man. I don't know what's wrong with him calling me APC. You need to stop it. What kind of rubbish is that? Do I look like APC to you? See, I'm not into politics. I'm into our people. And if somebody promises to help save our people's lives and they are not doing it, we should hold them accountable. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not in Labour Party to do that.
Is it the president?
No, it's not. That's my point. If president promises you something and they are not doing it, that's the job of opposition to hold them accountable to it and say, why are you not doing what you promised us? Our policy was to recruit 1 million. You are not doing it.
Now you have PDP also as an opposition. I mean,
why are you saying your opposition should not do anything? What are you going on about?
We are not saying that.
Who cares about PDP?
We are not saying that. What we are saying is the last time I checked, Tinubu is the president of Nigeria, and he wants to.
And that's why we should hold him accountable. That's why we should hold him. That's what I'm saying.
But how do you want us to hold him accountable?
The Labour Party has the vehicle. That's my point. That's why I'm asking Abure. They have the vehicle. They are a Labour Party that has won at least 6 million votes. Let me finish my point now. They've won at least 6 million votes, and they have a connection with the Labour organizations in Nigeria. This is a very powerful party. Labour Party is a powerful party. They can make them. You see, NAIJA Watch knows in Nigeria, in UK, Labour Party has connection with the unions and all the rest. The same thing happens in Nigeria too. So they have power to hold the government accountable.
You cannot compare the Labour in UK. You see what they do. The Labour Party. The Labour.
No, I know.
NLC president.
But nobody's stopping OT in Abia from governing well. So you can. The Labour Party can do it if they believe.
Quick question to you. You saw what they did to Ajero in Nigeria, NLC president. Can they do that in UK?
No, they can't. They will not do it physically like that in the UK. They have other means of doing it. They have other ways of doing it.
Or which other way?
They will completely malign his reputation and try to destroy him. They do that in the UK all the time.
Okay, but why wouldn't they physically abuse it? Why would they physically abuse him in UK?
Because they hold their governments accountable. That's my point. You have to hold these people accountable.
Why won't they physically abuse their NLC president in the UK? Why wouldn't they physically do it in UK?
Because the people will revolt because they hold their people accountable. If your leader do certain things, you have to hold them accountable. And to do that, you have to have a platform. And Labour is a platform right now. And if you want to hold the government, especially on security, our people are losing their life, not only lives, money. We can't go to Nigeria because we are scared. And this government promised us certain things.
That's why my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, he won the election. Tinubu said, okay, you won the election. I'm going to steal it from you. I will steal it and go and do it. Let Tinubu do it. And you are Tinubu man. Please tell Tinubu if you enter.
Can you just stop with this Tinubu man talk? See, if I was Tinubu man, I will come here and tell you openly.
Security. You want me in security.
Yeah.
Let me tell Tinubu.
Hold on. Go ahead, madam. Thank you.
I wanted to tell to Nigeria that these questions that you are asking now, Mr. Abure, he addressed all of them. When Mr. Elvis asked him the questions, I think Mr. Elvis, the best thing is it's only about 20-25 minutes when he first extensively explained everything. I think you can replay that so that everybody can be carried along. I think so. That's my suggestion. Because he answered everything already.
Yeah, he seems to be shy of saying the word security, and I don't understand how our leaders, and you have to get into their mind. If they don't want to talk about it, you have to remind them. Fix security is going to fix a lot of things. It's going to fix a lot of different things.
But it's not a power.
I'm not saying. You see, my point is that's my point. You force government to do it. You pressure them and tell them you promise Nigeria you are lying to us. You are not doing anything.
The last time I checked, Peter Obi is not in Aso Rock. If Peter Obi was there, I will follow you, drag him. But Peter Obi is not there. Me, I go follow you. Make I follow you. Carry me follow body.
That's where the Tiffy mandate. They talk. Something going to talk about.
Let me give you this scenario. The House of the Labour Party.
I follow you to Nigeria. Follow. I will follow you. Carry me. Follow for back. Follow me. Carry me. Go ask Rock. May I go ask your principal? Say what you want to do for security. I beg. Give me the password.
Exactly. So if you go to House of Assembly right now, and you see Labour and this in a member saying, you know what, we are moving a motion for the government to go ahead and do what they say they are going to do to secure the country. They are supposed to be recruiting a lot of police.
They can't do that now.
Why can't they do
cannot do that yet because they are having case in court. All of them, they are in court. That's what you're saying.
So you mean all the Labour MPs are all in court?
Yeah.
I see. The ones that are not in court, I wouldn't like to think that every single one of them are in court. Some of them are not in court. Those ones should be moving forward, just like OT is going forward. OT is not sitting down and just not governing. You see what I mean? That is the true representation of labor. If you want people to support labor, you have to send signals that you are going to do the right thing by the people.
To Nigeria, I wonder why you are beating so hard on labor now, Mr.
Because that is the people I support. What are you going on about?
Hold on, sir. Madam Pasha, I just told you now. Okay, Iresi also just posted that she won appeal. So all of you APC, you guys know what you want to do to labor.
But to Nigeria, a Labor Party in support now.
My brother,
to be fair, I support Peter Obi, and I support him taking over the Labour Party concretely. He should completely consolidate his.
To Nigeria, get the passcode to Aso Rock.
God, this guy, man. You need to stop with this your talk, man. You really need to stop with this your talk. Is this ever going to get old? Come on,
get well for the meet. Get well enough for the meet.
What is this now? If I have passcode to Aso Rock, your head will spin. Nigerian people, they will get whiplash.
Okay, America, I know if you do this. What can you say about the anytime you won't go? Yeah, I'll carry our own Air Force One here. I'll follow now. So that I know by me. I'll follow as well to go ask your president.
Hold on, give us a mandate. Let me ask you that. What can you say about the yacht that they budgeted 5 billion naira for?
Disgusting, isn't it? This is a problem. The other day, Tinubu was making a speech and he says Nigerians should not be wicked. And I was like, okay, this guy seems like he's trying to say this sentence. Then the next thing he hear about is they want to buy yachts. I was like, Jesus Christ, these people, they will never learn. And it's like they are chameleons. They know how to say the right things, but not intending to do it at all. And it's up to Nigerians to hold them accountable. This is what I'm saying. This is what they are chameleons. They just say one thing and do completely something else. It's like, what is that? A yacht? Is that the highest priority of Nigeria right now? Taking loans all over the left and right and just to spend it. When this guy should be looking at opening industries so that people can start manufacturing products that we can actually sell so that we get foreign currency instead of our currency depreciating constantly. Now he's gone and borrowed money to improve our currency. You borrow money to improve your currency. How is that going to do? Sooner or later, you are going to still pay for it. He's not governing well. All these people that keep saying, all these supporters are saying that he's governing very well. As it stands right now, he's been terrible on all fronts. He's making Buhari look good right now.
You guys said on his mandate, you shall stand.
Come on, man. You really need to stop. See, you really need to stop this nonsense, man. Get move on from this, man. Come on. If I was APC, and I have access to Aso Rock, Nigeria will have whiplash.
Bola on your mandate, Bola on your yard, Bola. See,
I'll never see a little. All right, let me go.
This is the
Nigeria, you need to shy away. Now for one man go to where move. Now they don't have for the talk.
Let me you know what I find out today? In my state, this is so sad to say. Then they chop human being, then they chop human being meat. They bomb police, they chop the meat. This is the worst ever. On your mandate, we shall Bola on your mandate, Bola. They will sit down for your judge. Don't worry.
All right.
They are terrible, man.
Let me take some calls. Since you guys said we should continue with this broadcast.
I beg, let me Madam Edith speak. So that Madam Edith, no verse. I beg, don't be offended.
No. I'll come to Madam Edith now after this call. Certainly, I'll come to her. You know, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. NAIJA Watch, and good evening.
Thank you, sir. Good evening
to all members of the panel. Yeah, please, first and foremost, before I say what I want to say, unfortunately, this Mr. Abure, I want to tell you, don't ever believe NAIJA. He is easy, whether you believe it or not.
Oh my God.
And give us a mandate. He's telling him as it is, but he doesn't want to admit it yet. He can support our people. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Has he not been convincing all these other times? He saw Abure there now, he quickly came to come and ask questions that don't make sense. Let him go and ask PDP. And he said he has no business with PDP.
Okay. Go ahead with your submission, sir.
Sorry, now the main thing for which I called is this, that I wanted to ask Abure. In all this that has been happening, I've not been hearing about that Ahmed. Are they carrying him along or not?
Okay.
Because he is supposed to be by Lubi anytime we are talking. And then, secondly, we want to know the way he's speaking. Is he saying Nigeria should carry on until the next 4 years?
No, you didn't watch the video from the beginning, sir. If you watch it, that question, you already answered it, sir.
Okay, good. I just came in. I didn't know you were on. When I saw it, I quickly rushed back, but I wanted to hear what he's saying. The point, I needed to talk, but I don't know the exact time.
Yes.
The space in between time.
Yes.
I didn't go there.
You already answered all that questions.
Exactly where you people are now before I started calling. But the point is, if he has answered that, then beautiful. The one good thing I will want to say is this: they should please, in whatever they are doing, let them carry that along. They should not leave him behind.
Excuse me, sir. Nobody, that Ahmed is not a baby that anybody's leaving behind. You know, the way you are saying it looks like.
I want to believe so.
Then nobody's a baby.
I'm not hearing much of him. That's why I said what I said.
It might be a personal choice, but you can't say leave behind. Like he wanted to say, can't say you know.
I don't know. I'm just speaking my mind.
Okay. Sir.
So that was one of the questions. And again, I want them to consider this issue of the international court, the Court of Justice in The Hague. I want them to consider it in case nothing happens in Nigeria. If all the supporters of Obi can go to The Hague, I know we will get results. Please, I want them to consider this. Anytime you have the opportunity to make any suggestion to them, please ask them. If they want all of us to sign signatures to say yes, we don't want the man there now, we will do it. And I think The Hague will call the attention. We have lawyers, this man is there. What's his name again? What's our man's name again? Barrister. Is that a second, right?
Okay, Michael Second. Yeah.
People like this other man who said the case can be handled.
Okay, round up, sir. Round up, sir.
Yeah, so if we can get such people and see if that option, any option in Nigeria cannot work, we try The Hague. That's what I want to suggest.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
And God will help us, yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, I would like Madam Edith, if you're available now to speak to us. Thank you very much for your wonderful patience. Please talk to us. Unfortunately, that you could not pass your. Please unmute yourself. You could not pass.
Hello, everyone. We're in the morning. Okay, so I think afternoon over there, right? Good afternoon, evening.
Mm-hmm.
For some days now, about 3 days ago, I saw that video that Dr. David also posted of the 18-seater bus that had crashed with that what do we call it? Gas, the tanker, something like that, yeah. And people were on the floor, as in, like, that day I was, just listening to everybody. In fact, I cried to the extent I was having headache because, there is someone on the ground. The person wasn't dead. And those people just crossed those dead bodies to go get gas. I mean, the fuel. It was so heartbreaking and I couldn't stand it. I had to even download it and put it on Facebook that so our country is as bad as this these days. I mean, no sympathy, no human feelings, nothing. So I have been wondering, I know it was as a result of the bad roads. Then the point is this. So what the priority of Tinubu is to go and buy Yash so that he can show up as what? I don't know if that man actually need that thing that he went there to buy. So the soul of the people is no more of value to, I mean, so little kids can actually cross dead body to go and, get food just because of hunger in the land. I couldn't, hold myself for throughout that day. I wasn't myself. I tried to pick up myself since yesterday, and I was busy with work yesterday. I couldn't, I didn't pay attention to whatever you guys did yesterday. I have not been able to replay as well. But, I want to say thank you for bringing the party chairman, to talk to us. I know that most of the question I will have asked is been answered as well, because I wanted to ask why we haven't heard from our president, Peter Obi. Okay, and then we are not hearing from our vice president as well. It's part of my question as well, and I know maybe when I play it later, I should be able to get the response from him. But I just want to say thank you guys for being there, and
thank you so much.
Keep our hope alive and keep, there is nothing. The Bible says prayer is the key, right? We'll keep praying no matter what. If whether good or bad, we cannot stop praying. It's just one thing. They say pray without ceasing. In those days, it was the Christians that go out to evangelize. But these days, the demons, even they are doing more evangelism more than the Christians, because they are on the streets. Something happened. I remember synagogue church when they have that clashes. Do you know that the Muslims were out there preaching against him? And these days you still see, I heard it some days back, that the Muslims, they are out there preaching, So no matter what, we'll still be talking. Why are we talking? Because we need our voice to be heard. And, talking about Nigerians, there is something that, that is happening in Nigeria. It's not physical, it's beyond physical. And it is no other person than Tinubu. You think it is these people that call themselves lawyers that go out there to defend a forger. It's not your clear eye. If you guys remember when Tinubu traveled, he came back when his tummy was like a snake that swallowed, something. He's actually using the India, what is this, voodoo or something on people. That's why you see Nigerians are silent. It's being blown on the air, so people will not talk. Except we intercede for our people. We can talk because we are not under his influence. So I just want to say, in any way we can pray, but in all your prayers, let's put in our family in prayers, and so that God touch their heart, so He can at least provide for the masses to survive, because this is getting too much. Until God will show us the way out, of wilderness, because right now I can say, God will take us out there. I just want to say thank you, Mr. Elvis, thank you guys. Have a nice one. I'm still here.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I have to mute. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you so much. Okay. Before we move on, I would like everybody on the panel to speak first before I play a video. I believe we have Mr. Jonathan Kingsley with us. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, good evening to you, sir. You missed out on your question. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, are you there? Okay, it looks like you're not available right now. Okay, that's fine. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Let me quickly play this video here. Can you hear me?
Let me say anything. Share a live discussion, is it? Good evening, everybody. Yes,
Good
it's
evening,
live.
sir.
It's live discussion, isn't it?
No, with
Speak
our
out.
I saw it now. You said live discussion with Barrister Abure, Labour Party chairman.
and I don't talk finish. You don't go now.
Not be 6 p.m. you talk. It cannot be, John. No, pull my leg.
No, 6 p.m. Nigeria time.
Okay. What is it? Okay, the time have moved, isn't it? Okay,
Yeah, say for UK,
now.
our 6 now 5 o'clock for Nigeria.
Okay, 6 p.m.
Now 7. Yes.
Okay,
our 6 and 7 for Nigeria.
7 p.m. Nigerian time now.
Yes, exactly. So I know so many people not go know. That's why
I didn't.
Even give us a mandate was even lucky to come in at the late minutes in pass your own message, but we'll play it back. You can watch it back from the beginning again, maybe later on when we are done. But it managed to answer all the questions that we were passing on, I don't know if we should replay it again.
No, just like a summary. It doesn't mean you don't need to. You don't need to.
Okay, yes.
Probably
yes,
the key things when Obi is speaking, when he's Obi speaking, or why hasn't he spoken? Something like that.
Yes, exactly. So he said Peter Obi will be coming out soon to talk to us, and he's going to make sure they speed everything, especially with this continuous request from us and others. So Mr. Peter Obi will be coming out soon to speak to us, And I also asked him about what is the way forward. Should we just concede to this defeat or prepare for 2027? And he could not answer that. He said, that question will be better for Mr. Peter Obi. So, yes. And there are so many other questions that people passed to him here. So he managed to answer all. So, but the major thing was that for Peter Obi to speak to us, which is, he said Mr. Peter Obi will be doing that anytime soon. So that's why we normally tell people to stick to our media, our platform, or any platform you belong to, that can showcase things like this. Be close, because this kind of notification, if you are not there, you missed out on your questions. That's the thing. So Mr. Peter Obi will be coming to one of our platforms to speak. So for me, I will see if I can push, if it can happen on our own again. If Mr. Peter Obi can speak to all obedience through here, or I don't know, but he mentioned that today as well. So I'll see if we can push that as well, if it can happen through here.
Okay, Abure on his own, I know what we read, although I don't believe it. All this running battle of Abure is not in charge of Labour Party. It has gone down to I don't think that is true.
No, he's not fully in charge.
Okay, yeah, so that's okay.
Yeah, and we also asked him about the silence of these elected lawmakers in the
Yes.
So he answered that one well by saying that almost all of them have cases in court, that APC are trying to remove them, remove all of them and all that, so that's my own digestion anyway. So that all of them have cases in court, but between 2-3 weeks from now, all their cases will be over. So they will get proper stabilization. They will be able to speak. But for now, that is what they are facing.
So these are deliberate. Okay. Is there anything I would have? Maybe let me see. Maybe It
Can I
depends.
also add?
Now for Edo State, because I know that is the sorry, I know Edo, Imo, and Kogi. So for Edo State, that is from where Julius Abure comes from. I should have asked him what is the how strong is Labour Party being the national chairman of the
Yeah, we
party.
didn't ask
You
that.
know.
But Madam
Okay.
Patricia was here throughout, so she want to add something. Let her go ahead. Go ahead, Madam.
Okay. Madam Patricia.
Thank you. Yeah, regarding the people, the representative, Labour Party, the ones in House of Assembly and Senate, he explained exactly in detail why they are so quiet and so, docile. It seems they are docile at the moment. He actually mentioned that all of them, apart from OT, Governor OT, that has been cleared, but all of them, they have 2 or 3 cases battling with, and that's the excuse that they've also given, and being that uh, they cannot really do much at the moment because they don't want to be seen as troublemaker from day one. So they want to keep pipe low till they win the case. And he also spoke about the what do you call it? What did he say again now? The constitution. That without if they are going to review everything. Well, once they
Their cases
come, yeah, their cases are over.
over.
We are going to be pushing. LP is going to be pushing for the review of the constitution, electoral process, and all these things. So he really went extensively. He addressed every question that every person on this platform has been, agitating for to get. So I didn't really have much to answer anymore because he answered everything. You know. So what I asked was this centralization of the revenue, and he also said yes, that would also come with a good leader in the right place, and that without a good leader, there's nothing that we can do about that. And also the diaspora voting, which he also said that will also be something that they will also press for once all this is cleared, which is where there can be a true opposition party in the Senate, House of Senate, and House of the Assembly. So until then, there's nothing that we can really do. We just have to be patient, and it's not too long anymore. I said 2 to 3 weeks. So let's wait and see. And he said, like Mr. Eli said before, Mr. Obi will be coming to address us, and he also let us know that whatever they are going to be doing, they're going to carry everybody along, and that he's going to be, or he personally is going to be having, he's going to try and keep this momentum on, this fire, he's going to keep it on. So he'll be having meetings with us twice a week with everybody, not just us, every obedient, like a online thing like this now. So to keep that momentum so that we all can be on the same page and continually to run with the vision. So he talked about sensitizing the people in Nigeria, the electorate, sensitizing them. So he spoke extensively actually. So I think I would recommend
Yeah, they will
everyone.
watch it. They will watch it on their convenient time. He spent 50 minutes with us, Augustine.
Yeah.
50 minutes.
Oh, that's quite much. That's quite
Yes.
much. It's just this time I forgot. The time has changed. So when I saw 6 p.m., I was expecting to. I didn't know that I forgotten it's 6 p.m. Nigerian time, which should. I mean, is it? Si- Sorry, Nigeria time difference anyway. So it's gone. So I'm expecting 6
Anyway,
p.m.
I would like you to talk to us, Augustine.
Well,
Let's start from you.
I think the issue now, the topical issue in Nigeria now is this. I think we said it yesterday, yacht, and then the profligacy of this useless government. Well, the thing is to reinforce what we've already known, and
Yeah.
what we keep saying is that if I say, because I was saying yesterday, I find it difficult, to reconcile the fact that somebody should be hopeful in Nigeria now. To be honest with you, maybe I'm not recovered from the shock, because Look at. No, look, ordinarily, somebody who stole a mandate might try to make amends. But look at the impunity. How many weeks to the end of the financial year you are submitting a supplementary budget of about, I think I checked it, it's 48, so it's 46.1 billion naira with frivolous excuses, 2 point something billion to be spent in a vice president's house, one to go to first lady and all this nonsense. Not if nobody's there's nothing there's no plan for power generation, no plan for insecurity at all, no plan for the welfare of the people in terms of infrastructure to keep things in order. Nothing at all. All these things were silent. All that they are talking of is just to ingratiate themselves in power, embezzle money. And where is this money coming from? You know, borrowed money. When you borrow money, then you go and throw around. But let me now say this as my personal sort of my personal annoyance with this idea that senators and House of Reps are going to be riding on cars that are 160 billion naira. You see, the essence of being in the Senate or House of Reps is to represent your people or people living in your constituency or so. Whatever you are going to say, it's like you are an advocate. Whatever what you are interested is on one side. You want to defend them. You want to defend. If there's an industry that want to close down in your country, you go and lobby. Say, look, keep it open. If there's a hospital, that's the way they do it in UK. If there's something happening, you say, no. Members of my constituency, they will lose job or this. Or if there's something you want to lobby, you lobby to bring it to your constituency. Maybe one industry want to open it, say, please, we need it here. You lobby. Because you are there to speak for them. Against this background, there's a senator called Ifeanyi Oba. I have to call him out. Representing me anyway, Anambra South. In Nnewi, where Innocent, the car manufacturer, is. Why didn't this chap stand up at the Senate and say, look, fellow senators or distinguished senators, please, this card, even if since we need it desperately or that we must buy it, let us buy from let us buy it from let us buy made in Nigeria. In my constituent, we have a car manufacturer, Innocent. He makes good cars. I know you just have to market it, say whatever. At least even after saying it, in the end, you didn't succeed. People might say, well, you're a fighter because 1 out of 109 senators, maybe they threw you out. But you did never said anything. Then how then do you feel? I'm just making a general statement. How then do you feel you will come down to Nnewi and be driving an expensive car when about 100 meters away from you there is a car manufacturing plant. They are manufacturing almost the same type of car, and you bought this for 160 million. You see how insensitive people are. And what I just said now goes also to the senators representing Lagos State. They should have also stood up to say, look, in our state or wherever, what the people we are representing, we have a car manufacturing company called Nord or whatever. Let us buy from them. Because by doing that, that's what we are bringing. You are bringing investment to your constituency. You are increasing the revenue base of that area, and you are even helping the company to strengthen by way of employment and then stabilize so that they don't go under. But they are not doing it. Sometimes I wonder, how will you feel? First, you borrow money, maybe from China with 2% interest like I had, or maybe from IMF or World Bank. 2, you bring it home. The next day, you are taking it to Japan. When you give it to the Japanese company, you've enriched them in terms of revenue. Because the company, maybe if they are doing a January to December financial year, by next month they'll be saying, oh, we've done our accounts, we've made some money this year. Secondly, the government of Japan will earn a lot of tax from that company that you send it. Thirdly, the company will now say, okay, if we have plan of retrenching workers before, we cannot, our revenue base is still, we've got what to do, or they can diversify. So you've succeeded in helping them. In fact, you are even more Japanese than Japanese themselves. But if you have brought this back to Nigeria, this is what you should have given. the government will end their tax, people will do all this thing, and then I mean, at most you said manufacture it to our specification, it could be done. Even if it is not there, you can drive a car like any other person. So that's why I'm particularly pissed off. When you look at this thing, said, then how do we have hope? Because there are things you can do for yourselves before the one that somebody else could help you to do. How can you go and be buying? It's like your mom runs a restaurant, cooks rice, everything, and then you are buying from another person. You are not helping her now. You buy from her. You do it like that, let it remain in house. How can we explain that we are buying a car from abroad when Nigeria, we manufacture our own car? In the 70s, Nigeria do not manufacture any car. Rather than buying the way we were buying in the 60s, wholesale, they said, no, let us establish car assembly plants. Peugeot in Kaduna, Volkswagen in Lagos, Steyr at Bauchi, Mercedes at Enugu, then where is the other one? Toyota at Ibadan. There's one in Port Harcourt. They do it this way. In the end, you find out that no, for whatever it is worth, Nigerians are being employed in those places. Even if you have to work with Oyibo as a technical partner. But now we can manufacture our own. Why can't we patronize our own? So that's why sometimes, Nigeria Watch, when you see sometimes people propose that, look, why are we really have to be together? Tell me, why should Nigerians be together? But when you see, even the ones we have to do for ourselves, do you know this thing means that it's like at the Senate, they are talking of importing Gare from Mali. When somebody representing Delta, Anioma area from Abo, they make best Gare in Nigeria, and you are there. Or you say you want to import yam from Brazil. When people in Middle Belt, Plateau, Benue, Abakaliki, Taraba, they cultivate yam. So of what use are we together that we are Nigerians? We can't even help. We hate ourselves. We can't buy made in Nigeria car ourselves. All those senators that are going to benefit from this car manufactured in Japan, before they became senators or before they came to the House of Reps, can they afford deep down in their pocket and buy a car 20 million? Can they? They can't. Even 50 million, they cannot. They have to think twice. But when you now go there, you are now 160 million. And it's not even spent in your country. Why can't we do it that way? Why? You use your expertise. So if you want to paint a house, you want to renovate the House of Reps, and you know that there are cleaners all over the street of Abuja. You say you're going to import a cleaner from Canada. So why? People will not tell you why really Nigerian we are, the Nigerians that we are, how happy are we? That's why sometimes you say, look, if we can't even help ourselves, we can't help our economy. What reason, how can they justify Nigeria will be spending money on what we can be able to do for ourselves? It doesn't make sense. It's just out of wickedness. There's no way anybody can justify it. Nigeria cannot be importing something that we have people doing it. It takes Dave Umahi, Minister for Works, for me to know that Nigerians are importing, Nigerian government under Fashola is importing bitumen. Fashola was Minister for Works and Housing. Dave Umahi came and said, for what? Say, where are they importing this bitumen for? Because these are part of the things they brought, bill of quantity. This road will cost so and so. But bitumen is in Ondo State. If you are driving from Lagos to Edo to Benin to Onitsha, you must pass through Ore. Some section of the road there is bad. And if you want to repair it, you are going to import bitumen. Not knowing that below the surface, below the ground, there are bitumen there. The second largest deposit in the world, according to what they say after Canada. So sometimes you now ask yourself, that's why sometimes when you put all this in together, you said, look, why are we really one country? Why? What we can do to help ourselves, we cannot do it. Even the money we manage to sell the small crude oil or get it, we go and give it back to Igbo again. So to me, I want people to reflect deeply on it. As for somebody like me, that's why I said I find it difficult to continue to talk of hope in Nigeria. To be honest with you, I may be different anyway. I mean, I may be wrong. That's okay. Anybody can have a different idea towards it. But for me, I believe in logic and conviction. There's no logic to it. There's no way you can rationalize. Okay, Nigerian roads are not good. You want to have a special car that can pass through it. So what of me that voted you in. So which car am I going to use to pass through it? Is that the way to govern people? It is not. It is not. That car you are even using, if it breaks down, you have to import the spare parts from Japan again, and that is more money for them. And who knows the contract they are going to sign to service it. So to be honest with you, if this type of thing cannot shock Nigerians to to throw them out of their comfort zone so that they can take to the street and do something to change themselves, well, I wonder what again can. Why should we be clapping for? But already we are importing petrol. Even the petrol is expensive. The petrol you are importing is in Nigeria. The crude oil we sell. So when I say all these things, I want people to sort of contradict me and tell me no. Then we can hold a debate because I do not see any reason whatsoever. It's not there is no rationale why somebody will tell me that we have hope in Nigeria. How can we have hope when the small things, little things we can do for ourselves, we can do it as a nation? All we do is just waste money away and the money we borrowed, which we are going to pay back on, and yet we can't use it to better ourselves. No, it's quite unbecoming of a country. I find it difficult to support or express hope or tell people, unlike what we are doing before. With all these things I've seen this year, to be honest with you, it will take a very heavy dose of conviction for somebody to come up to me and say, "Look, this is the way." I don't believe that. But however, something must have to give. We cannot continue like this. To be honest with you, we cannot. Maybe if I had been here when Barrister Abure came in, probably this type of question, something would have dragged into this. I will not tell him. How do we justify? I will ask him how do you convince somebody who saw all these things that the person should continue to be hopeful if P2B is not coming? And this is exactly one thing what is one thing that is a selling point for P2B. Under him, you can't buy this car. He will refuse. At most, he will approve, say nothing should supply. Then he will have a running battle with them, but he will tell them. At most, he will say, I, the president, I'm using made in Nigeria from Lagos or from Enos, and that's what I'm using, so everybody will use it. But probably the forces, those that don't think good of Nigeria, they saw all these things. Those that go to crystal ball, they know that the man is coming for the poor people and not for the rich. Therefore, the rich has to gang up and make sure they capture Nigeria the way they've done. Without P2B or somebody like that being at the helm of affairs, there is never a hope with Nigeria. What Nigeria needs more than any other thing, people talk of investment, is we have to learn how to cut our coat according to our cloth, not our size. It's only P2B that could have done that with the type of person he is. Because he will insist on doing the right thing. And doing that right thing means making sure that the little money we have, we don't flitter it away. What we can do for ourselves, you cannot be telling me you are living in Nigeria, want to buy yam, and you are importing yam from Ghana. When there is yam in Benin, in Makodi, for what? And if, okay, as an individual, you can decide what to do. But for a government with public money, you can't tell me. Because when you import from Ghana, you are encouraging the farmer in Ghana to continue to cultivate and make profit. The one in Benue State or whatever, you are not encouraging the person. Then how then do you want the person to be happy to be a Nigerian with you? No, it doesn't make sense. We all know this, but probably people are afraid to say it. So on this note, these are the issues that Abura would have thrown, sort of say it to him, and then let me see how he tackles it. Probably, I bet he won't convince me beyond the way we are looking at it. If Obi did not get in, Nigeria is doomed. And from the look of things, the way we are looking at it, nothing is ever going to change. If the consumption that P2B is kicking against to move from consumption to production, that is what Agbado is deepening. In fact, it's even extending the scope of consumption now to be both offshore and onshore. You bought a yacht, of what use? If you meet it and they say you can decide that you don't want it, you can decide that you don't need it, you send it back, because of what use is it? The people are suffering. So many schools without roof everywhere in Nigeria. Education is zero. Healthcare, there's nothing. All you hear is our Nollywood actor. They will show him, oh, yeah, we are sick. Help me, fly me abroad. Why should Nigerians be going abroad for medical treatment? Why? Of what use? Why can't we treat? Well, what does it take? But they won't do it. So, Nigeria Watch, you see, to me, this going forward, I can't be convinced again on the feasibility of Nigeria. But that is me. I'm not trying to, campaign for anybody. I can't.
Not just you, not just you.
Exactly. It's true because you see, this is a practical example. Why should the car manufacturing company in Lagos, who do you want them to buy? Who do you want to be their customer? You, the government, and they will pay tax. Remember, they will pay tax to Lagos state government. They will pay tax. At the end of the year, they file their tax. But you, the government, they are paying tax to. You don't even want to buy from them. You, the senators from Lagos, you can't stand and then defend them. Later, you come and take in a vote. If I knew, but the same thing. You are from Nnewi. Nnewi is that your brother is manufacturer. Cannot stand there and say, look, this is what we do. Then the senators from the Anambra State and then Southeast, everybody, they didn't do all these things. Everyone will just keep quiet. In the end, they will be riding. See, these people are insensitive. I can't be sold on one Nigeria anymore, to be honest, because it's painful. These are practical examples. Forget about whether we can go to the moon. That one. But this little thing you can do for yourselves, you cannot do it. Then how can an outsider come and help you? Tell me, how can you don't clean your room and they expect people to come and house you in a mansion? Take care of what, show that this is what you want. By the way, when must you buy from China? I mean, must you buy from Japan? You are buying the best that will suit Nigerian road. So if the road you are buying now becomes a gully, then you will ask, say there's no need traveling on the road anymore. Say why? Say no car can pass through there. What we now need is jet. It will come. They say we now need a jet to fly. That going through all this road is rubbish. So all we need to do is just to to fly now, so that we fly over. That's what we need to do our work. And before you know it, people will oblige them and then come and give one type of nasty excuse on why they should do it. To be honest with you, Nigeria, I don't see Nigeria coming back from the mess that it is now, and nobody can convince me anymore on how to be hopeful about Nigeria. If the little thing we could do, we couldn't do it. We spend our money, stupidly. Then when you come back, you are telling me that Nigeria will be great. Without P2B, Nigeria is doomed. I think Ayo Adeban just said it. He said that he will be in his grave. You people will be suffering if you fail to vote in P2B. But let's see whether Nigerians are taking it. Maybe like somebody said, they've not suffered enough. Probably they're expecting times 10 of what they are going through. Maybe a liter of petrol, 10,000. I don't know whether that will shock them. And then maybe, I don't know, just like giving an example, whether that is at the time they will now say, look, we've taken enough. But the capacity to consume suffering, I don't know. I can't measure it. So to me, nobody can sold me on the hope again. Going forward, nobody. Because I will tell the person this example. Why can't we buy from made in Nigeria from what we use? Why? Then we leave them, go and buy from Japan. When you come back, you tell me United Nigeria, we have to continue. Giving hope for what? Why? What stops us from buying made in Nigeria? Why? And this from a government, billions. Even that money is so much. Give it to one company in Nigeria. Let the money be there. You cannot ride. All those senators, when they were campaigning, what type of car were they using? Was it this same Japanese? Was it this same Japanese car they are going to take delivery of now? Was it what they were using? They were using all their old smoking cars going around. Some of them, they raise money for them. Then when they're now getting, they will now be harvesting expensive cars as if it belongs to them. No, there's no justification, NAIJA was. I think I'll have to yield here. I'm so grateful for the time to speak, but it's really painful. And I know I'm seeking the minds of many. There's no way somebody can sell hope for me again that Nigeria will have to continue for what? With this man in charge? With this criminal? No, it cannot be. I doubt it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
I think he's gone. Okay.
Okay, we don't call him tired.
I'm here,
Okay.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists, all the people that have called in, and thanks very much for a job well done for getting Mr. Abure to come on board. I wasn't expecting that because you mentioned it yesterday. I was thinking that it's going to be maybe sometime next week. I wasn't even expecting that it's going to be today. Yeah, that's just very prompt. Thanks very much for that. And for me, I really appreciate all the questions because it takes care of everything that we've been talking about, all the questions. I really give a big thank you to everyone. But someone asked this, for me, though I was not there, I was not on the panel when Mr. Abure was commenting. But at least I want to thank my brother, give us our mandate. It was my own question, he asked it. And I know so many other panelists, they asked the question that are in the minds of so many other people, even though we're not there. So when I went back to listen to that interview, Mr. Abure's session, it captures almost everything. And for me, the specific question was on this selection now of the residence electoral commissioners. Because in Nigeria, elections are not rigged during election season. 2027 election, the rigging has started now. Please, let's make no mistake about that. If we do, it is like the case of doing the same thing and expecting a different result. They are very perfect at this. They don't start rigging Nigerian election come 2026 or 2027. The rigging for 2027 have already started. And that process, one part of them is the selection of the residence electoral commissioners. Because in Nigerians, we don't have political parties. It is all the political parties that will have come together now and agitate strongly so that this selection will not even happen. If anything, it will be delayed. It's not going to, they should have spoke with one voice that this should not happen. Because that is the rigging process. Because at the end of the day, the state election, you have at the polling unit, they conduct an election, it goes to the ward, it goes to the local government, and then it comes to the state. The resident electoral is going to call the shot. Whatever numbers given to him is going to deliver it, and INEC will sit on that. That is the essence of this process. So that is where we must focus on that as well. And Mr. Abure talked about the upcoming elections in Imo State, very important election in the state of Imo, coming, I think, next weekend. Very, very important election in Imo State, Bayelsa, and Kogi State. I'm very particular about that of Imo State. Of course, we all know the obvious reason. Uzodimma and all the rest of it. See, it is important for us, Nigerians, if we want to keep the momentum going. This is part of it. This is the process. That election in Imo State must be captured from the beginning to the end. Otherwise, for me, it's better to just stay at home. I've said that, and I will say it at every opportunity that I have. There's no point. It talked about the labor representatives that are in the House of Assembly now. Most of them, they are having their cases in court. Fair enough, they are not speaking out because they have cases that are in court. Fine, no problem. But for me, that shouldn't be the reason for them not to speak out, if not for the fact that we have a broken and corrupt system. What has that got to do with me playing my role? Even though you still have to subject yourself to some limitations here and there, knowing fully well that you have a petition going on against you. But some way, somewhat, you still have to come out and make it clear. It's not sufficient enough. But for me, I will give it to them for the fact that we have a broken system, because it could be used against them. It could be used against them. So we just give them the benefit of that. But let them know that we are not sold entirely on that, completely and entirely on that line. No, we're not sold, because you are a citizen of the country. On top of that, you have the opportunity to be calling the shots. At the legislative arm of the government. So you still have a role to play. Even though you are not going to come out, forcefully, but you will make your point clear. You are the citizen. You have the right. You have right to speak. You have right to speak. You can say it. There are ways that you can say it. You may not go fully, like full force, like the way opposition will go, like conducting a press conference, coming out of the National Assembly. These are the games. These are how the games are played in politics. You enter the National Assembly chamber. You come out from the National Assembly chamber. At the door there, right there, you present your opposition there. Set the agenda for media to start discussing. But at least you can still do that to some extent. But we give them, as Mr. Abure said, we give them that benefit of doubt. And time, at the end of the day, time will tell. Time will tell. In Nigeria, as we know, we're not free. We don't have independence in that country. There's nothing like Nigeria is independent. At least democratically, Nigerians are not free. Nigerians are not free. And Mr. Abure kind of aligned with that to some extent. He said, using Nelson Mandela's position on that. Every step we take, we are moving closer to our freedom. Yes, Nigerians are still not free. Because a country where you are free, your vote will count. A country where you are free, mandate will not be stolen in broad daylight, blatantly, as we saw. We also, the whole world, not even Nigeria at this time. Thank God for this age that we are in now. They used to steal election. It will be locally. In fact, they will steal election. You are in Lagos. You will ask somebody in Ibadan. He doesn't even know what is going on. This time around, it's not the case. Everybody in Nigeria is aware. The whole world is aware. The election was stolen blatantly. So we're not free, because that is the ultimate power that we have as citizens, and it was stolen from us, blatantly and openly stolen from us. So we cannot say that we have freedom until our votes. Until the day when Nigerians will vote and their vote will be counted, then we can say that we are free. As it is right now, we are not. Nigeria is not a. That's what we're seeing. We're just in that. It's just a state of slavery. Dele Farotimi always put it well. He will say that we are not citizens. We are not. Yes, we may be carrying that green passport all over the place. We are not citizens, because that's not the way citizens are treated. People are dying every day all over the country just because of an elections. People died, and you say you are citizens. We are not. We may just be deceiving ourselves. We're not citizens. Economically, we are not citizens. Democratically, we are not citizens. If we are economically, we just saw the shenanigans that happens in the last few days. Where people, openly, I think, I don't want to really dwell on that so much, because Mr. CM dealt with it, clearly. We all saw what happened. We say we are free economically. Of course we are not. If you have a technology today, you take it to Nigeria as a Nigerian, and you are ready to invest in Nigeria massively, and you go there for the development of Nigeria, you will go nowhere, because you don't have the connections. You are not from the clique. You are not from the corrupt clique. Nothing is going to happen. Even if it is a project that will create jobs, create jobs, alleviate the suffering of the people to a very large extent, nobody will listen to you. You will go nowhere. If they can do that to Inoxin Motors in Nigeria of today, with that massive investment that man, that company has injected into the Nigeria economy, we're talking of millions, if not billions and billions of naira, and the government just kind of, just take a blind eye on that, as if nothing is happening, as if there's nothing like that in Nigeria, and we say we are free. We are not free. So that is where we are in Nigeria today. And if Mr. Tinubu is insinuating or trying to deceive Nigeria, that he is there to, looking for a new narrative for Nigeria, guess what? There is no new narrative. You can't bring a new narrative to Nigeria. Nigeria, as it is right now, it's still the same Nigeria that we have. Because he has no capacity. He has no capacity to change the narrative. Because he's obviously corrupt, and all the people he surrounded himself with, they are all psychophants. How can people like that change Nigerians' narrative? It can't happen. The Nigerian narrative, as it stands right now, will not change. Not until the system is completely clean up. Completely clean up. We had that fantastic opportunity to bring in the right person to do that. How do you want to change Nigerian narrative when you still have all the criminals there, both past and present? How? You can't change the narrative. It's still the same narrative. Or even it's going to get worse and worse and worse. Nigerian narrative is going to get worse and worse and worse. All the ministers, most of them, they are corrupt. They've been in the system. We know them all along in the past, and we are just recycling them. They are there now. And those that are new, that we've not heard or seen before, they are mediocres. They are mediocres. They can't. See, at least, let me just conclude with this. At least, we can give it up to Labour Party at this time. At this time. And because at least we still have the leader of the party coming out to face, ready to answer questions, tough questions. Not stage questions, not scripted questions, not with people. Abure has not met almost all the people on this panel, on this platform. He didn't know what question that is going to come up. He came clean and clear to answer the tough questions. If at all we see them, those sycophants, those corrupt, satanic people in Nigeria, even if they will stage any interview to talk to Nigerian people, it will all be scripted. It will all be scripted. Let them come out and answer the simple question, the question on security. Somebody put that out. Let them come out, because that question should go to them at this point in time. They are the one calling the shots. To be fair, that question shouldn't be directed to Labour Party at this point in time. Labour Party should be focused on getting things right, getting into office, being a vibrant opposition, calling them out each and every time. On how the security of Nigeria stands now, the entire responsibility is in the court of Mr. Tinubu. It's in his court right now, not in Labour's Party's court. What are they doing about it? Nothing. Let them come out and answer the questions. Clean question, not scripted, not gag, not with gag media. Come out and answer Nigerian questions. Come out. Even the president has been there now for more than 120 days, going to 180 days now. No one single one-on-one press interview. I'm not even talking of scripted interview or with gag media. One-on-one interview, call a press conference, bring them all. The president of a nation, Nigeria, the largest black nation in the world, he has not had any conference at all. Not one. Rather, all we see are surrogates coming out to lie. And I've said it's all lie and lie. And I think, Mr. NAIJA, you need to start to catalog these lies. You can put it out. I'm telling you, to enter the Guinness Book of Record. A government that lie on a daily basis, checkmate everything that they come up is all lie. That the one just came out talking about that Inoxin is not a manufacturer. That Inoxin is an assembling plant. That's a lie. And on and on and on and on it goes. We need to start cataloging it so that even Labour parties, this should be part of their strategy. Because I know by now, if someone take a serious look at that, these people, their lives since May 29 to date, at least it is dozens, if not 2-3 dozens of lies that you can put together. Day one, the first day lie of subsidy is gone. But as we know it right now, they are still under the table subsidizing. They are still subsidizing under the table, and they say subsidy is gone, and people are paying now 3-4 times for the price of petrol. That's where we are in Nigeria today. Finally, I'm glad that Mr. Abure came on board today to clarify most of these issues. and let's just be, let's keep the momentum going. It's very important. We must keep the It's either we just, Madam Rita, I always say, enter house. If we cannot keep the momentum going, we should just enter house. It's as simple as that. We got to keep, our job is cut out for us. We either keep the momentum going or we enter house. So it's very clear. We have to keep the momentum going for these people. Start preparing, not in 2026, not in 2025, not in 2024. Now, start preparing, because these satanic people, they are already preparing. They are preparing, and they are not keeping it. It's an open secret. We all know it. I will leave it at that right now, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity, and thanks to everyone. Thanks very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kingsley Jonathan. God bless you, sir. All right, we are not going to be here for too long today. Let me come to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, please. If you are available there, please talk to us, sir. Give us a mandate. It looks like you're not there, right? Okay. All right. Madam Patricia, do you still have anything to say for now?
Are you calling me, sir?
Yes, I've been calling you for the past 7 days.
Oh, my brother, no verse.
No,
As I did like this now, I did in that space. No verse, I beg. Nigeria go better. Well, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone again, Dr. CM. Greetings to everyone. Well, I mean, thank you very much, Mr. Ellie, for doing this again today, and then bringing the Labour Party chairman here to come speak to Nigerians. I mean, wonderful one. One thing I would say here is to Dr. Abure, and then to whoever cares to listen. The reason Nigerians went all out is because of the man Kopira Gregory Obi. And the main factor is because he's a man that stands for righteousness. So that being said, Dr. Barrister Abure, Labour Party, this is the time for you guys to actually restructure your house, work with the obedient movement, see how many of them you can bring in, if possible, into ESCO, restructure the party. And I mean, like, I don't have hope in next coming election. You guys have hope, but if you still have hope, restructure your house. Bring in young blood from the obedient movement. Make a demand, place a demand on this structure. Rock the structure, pull the structure, drag the structure. If you can embarrass them, embarrass them. Something happened today in London. A protest happened today in London. The Agbadorians that went there, they could not see anything. That was done by the obedient movement in London. So, Dr. Barrister Abure, restructure your house, get the obedient movement into this whole thing. Let's see. For those of us that are actually behind the vehicle now, saying we don't have hope again in the next election, convince us. I am still standing here. I stood yesterday. I am standing today. I will stand tomorrow, and I will stand as much as Peter Gregory Obi, my president, continue to live. And standing on the truth, doing the truth, standing righteously. I continue to stand with him, because I have seen him as a man that has the knowledge and understand what can be done for Nigeria. So that's all I can say for now, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let me come back to Augustine. Augustine, it's like you have something to say.
Yeah, what I wanted to point out when I think Jonathan mentioned it, No, it's just the stupidity of Alain Dume. He doesn't know the difference between assembled car and manufactured car or something like that. The brand called Volkswagen, Peugeot, and Toyota, they all belong to different companies. If tomorrow you decide to establish a plant to assemble Volkswagen or Toyota or Mercedes, the emblem, the car coming out of that place will be exactly the same Mercedes that is sold all over the world. It does not mean we have Nissan, which is a Japanese company, but we have it in the UK. UK is not claiming to manufacture Nissan cars. They said it is assembled here because the patent, everything belongs to the parent company in Japan. So Innocent has IVM. IVM is only peculiar, it's only unique to him. It is his own car, he manufactures it. You see people, see the welder welding everything together. Even the battery, Alain Dume was giving an example. Newe has been manufacturing Union battery since the 80s. Union battery. So sometimes when all these senators, I don't know, when they speak on Arise, is there Arise? I don't know where they're coming to. They tend to, disgrace themselves openly because somebody will laugh at him. Innocent has been on Arise to clarify that I manufacture my car. I manufacture my car. What is it? What is the different? What technology is it that somebody cannot manufacture? If you're assembling somebody else's car, the emblem, what is it called, of the person must be on that car. IVM means Innocent Vehicle Manufacturing. IVM. That's what all his car carries. But if tomorrow there should be Toyota plant in Newe, it must carry Toyota the way it is. But it's not that. This is indigenous. That's why I call it indigenous car manufacturer. Then, Alain Dume, is it not the person that the apostle of Boko Haram? Is it not them that we are hiding? What is the man called? That Mohammed Yusuf, the one that was leading Boko Haram onslaught in the northeast. Is it not Alain Dume? Then we are hiding them in government houses. In those days, I think he was governor or something like that. So you can understand where these people are coming from. They are lost. They belong to the past. And when they say something like this, then they expose their ignorance the more. When a car plant is being manufactured, it's manufactured from the scratch. And you have every patent. You can design it the way you want. Put your name, if you like, on it. Say manufactured varieties. You have Ikenga. You have different names he's giving them the way he wants. That's his own. And not to say it's assemble. Assemble who? They should have only that. Sometimes these our journalists, they do not say, if I'm the journalist asking him the question, I will say, look, we have Volkswagen of Nigeria in Lagos. They're assembling Volkswagen. Those days you have Beetle, Santana, Combi Boss, everything. So this Innocent, which company is he assembling it for? He won't answer. He will just look moron and then maybe fabricate one thing and say, which company is he assembling the car from? They won't say so. So it's really a very terrible shame. That's where Nigeria has become. By the way, is it not a certificate forger that will now be the, according to Nigerian National Universities Commission, the president of the country is the chief visitor to every federal university in Nigeria. So you could see him the day they are doing convocation. He's shaking hand with people that passed the exam when he himself is a master forger. So if Nigeria has gone dry, I don't think whether Nigeria will come back from where it is now without P2B or somebody like P2B at the helm, it's not for me to say. But for all I know, I'm just having a sense of foreboding. Things cannot click. The center has since cannot hold anymore. Nigeria has fallen apart, which before our very eyes, we all know it. But somehow people are pretending as if maybe a miracle will come from somewhere. Miracle cannot just come without you doing something. Particularly those things you can be able to do for yourselves. You can't take charge of your life, then you're expecting something to happen, to turn it around. I seriously doubt it. But who am I to say so? Let's continue. Thank you. NAIJA Watch? NAIJA Watch?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can. I was telling you, you can continue.
Okay, sorry about that. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, I appreciate you guys. I would like us to listen to this particular video here. concerning, because these guys are planning a protest, right? They are planning a protest by I think when the NLC president, I don't know, they are planning a protest for this Monday or so, I don't know, but let's hear from this.
So maybe because they beat their chairman.
Pardon? You said what?
Because they beat up their chairman at
Exactly.
Well, President, Trade Union Congress, Festus Osifu joins us now. Good to see you, Festus, and thanks as always. For the Trade Union Congress, how is this being handled?
Yes. Good evening, Sulai. Good evening, Nigerians. As you could see a while ago and just shown in your program, there was a joint press briefing today by the NLC and TUC. The NLC side was led by one of the deputy presidents, and the TUC side was also represented by the deputy president, one of TUC, who is also the president of Association of Senior Civil Servants, where we made that joint position known. For us, what has happened clearly in Imo is totally unacceptable. This has never happened in trade union movement in Nigeria, where you have the president of a center brutalized the way Comrade Joe Ajero was brutalized. We reject this vehemently, and by the end of that ultimatum, if every single thing we stated in that document is not met, then we are going to come out and protest this vehemently, because this is wrong. Comrade Ajero was not in Owerri to further his personal interest. Comrade Ajero was not in Owerri to do things, to push his own selfish interest. He was there to defend the right of workers. You cannot, as a government, declare 11,000 workers as ghost workers. You cannot, as a government, withhold the pay of several workers in your state. And now you have the NLC president leading the delegation to that state to fight for the rights and the plight of workers. And at the end of the day, you have a governor who unleashed his talks, and you have the police who also unleashed mayhem on someone who has been fighting for the cause of Nigerians. We will not accept this in any way. We will not.
The things maybe they talk about, So this kind of thing, so they pain, eh? Kai. Now, when we are talking that we all should unite and do the right thing, but when it's favorable to you, you pretend that it's not affecting you, or it's none of your business. You see now, when I see the way that man they talk just now, the NUC president, the way they talk, the vein where they come out from your head and all of them, you can see, because it's one of their own. What about the common citizens in Nigeria that these kind of things are happening with almost every day on a daily basis? Who is crying for them? Let's talk again, man.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis. I mean, like you said, this same man, this one that I think is it NUC or what is it?
NUC president, yes.
Now, this same guy with Ajero.
TUC.
I said this same guy with
TUC.
Yeah.
Trader,
this guy with Trade Union Congress.
Yeah.
This guy with Ajero, Shebi, all of them were going to Aso Rock. Honestly, these people they don't know the power that they have, and so sometimes when you see NAIJA talk about Labour Congress in the UK, because they understand the power that they have. Now it will take Rufai himself or Senate to say on arise, oh, we've had about another strike. Hopefully that they won't call off the strike again, because they've known them for, they'll be strike tomorrow, they're going to call off the strike. They'll be strike next tomorrow. Now they said they're now for Wednesday because they beat up their presidents. Let's see if they will call off this one or they will not call it off. But Nigerians are suffering, and these guys are the one that's supposed to protest and make sure that this government, either they are chased out or they do the right thing for Nigerians. But once they get little money or brand envelope, They forget their
That's
names.
why my brother. That's why their name is Brown Envelope Congress. The Brown Envelope Congress, not the Labour Congress. They are just Brown Envelope Congress. That each time you see them enter Aso Rock, they go in there to negotiate their brown envelope, and what they will be waiting for is the money to be cleared. Once the money is cleared, they will just enter house. They will keep quiet. That's what they do. That, make no mistake about that. If you are still making that mistake, you still believe them one way or the other, then you are on your own. Maybe I will sell some very big bridges for you.
Is where is it? They said
What's happening now?
it's like I lost. I don't know who was speaking. Was it Jonathan?
It was me. Are you still? Yeah. Hello.
Okay.
We
Okay.
lost
Yeah.
you,
So
Mr.
okay.
Jonathan.
Oh, we lost you. Okay. Yeah. It's like you finished, isn't
Go
it?
ahead now.
Yeah. Okay. You can go ahead, August. You can go ahead, Mr.
So
Siam.
so in this negotiation, sometimes I'm not a labor union leader or a trade unionist, but from what I've seen, normally when government want to negotiate with a trade union or whatever, it does not take place in the inside government like Aso Rock. It takes place at the secretariat of the trade union. That is where the government side will come and meet them. But this one that they go into Aso Rock, maybe they give them one type of wine they've not had before, and everything changes. Well, like Rufai said, will they mean it this time? It's a letdown. You have the power. After all, what you are negotiating for, I mean, the strike you are going is for something noble. So why should you cave in? Meaning that if this Ajay Roman was not beaten black and blue by the thugs inside the government house over on the say so of Hope Uzodinma, maybe everything would have been like, I mean, everywhere would have been quiet. But look at the TUC president shouting, almost bitter, that nothing they must do. You see, all they demand because they beat your NLC leader. That's why all these things are coming out. Maybe somebody might say, well, if it will take the beating of a labor union leader for labor to sit up, well, I may not advocate, but well, it's like that's what it seems. That's what it is. What it is. Otherwise, I don't see why they are now buckling up and threatening. You must do this. This will have it at the back of you. Should have done it before. Even then, maybe government, will come out and say it wasn't bit. Maybe he was demanding something for. They can blackmail him too and say, look, he was demanding something for himself, asking us this. We said no. He wanted to pull the rug from under our feet. So that happened because in Nigeria everybody tell lies. There's official lie, there's a private lie, there is a unofficial. So it depends on what the time of the day and what we are giving. So to me, if trade union TUC want to go on strike, at least to press on the demand on seeing the condition of the people, well, that's a welcome development. If they do not, I wouldn't be surprised because in Nigeria, anything is possible. Some people can make noise, in the end, they do another thing. INEC started it by going all over the world. Hey, it must be transmitted in real time. Don't listen to anybody who is not telling you. And now, people believed INEC came out to pick their PVC against all odds. After voting, they are now telling you that it is not compulsory. But you, the INEC, you are the person that assured us that this is what we should get in return if we do this. We've fulfilled our own side of the bargain. Now, why didn't you do yours? Then the court is saying it's not interpreting English language. Oh, no, INEC is not compelled. But you've been doing it. Hopefully, maybe this election coming up, I think in a week's time, in Kogi State, Bayelsa, and Imo State, probably they won't switch up beavers. I don't know. I'm just hoping that they won't switch it off and tell you that in the night they use a mobile phone touchlight to compose result. So because anything is possible in Nigeria, to be honest with you, anything is possible. But for Imo State for Imo State in particular, I would like the tide to change. Not that I'm happy with, not that I'm not bothered about what goes on in Bayelsa or Kogi. No. But Imo State, I would like the tide to change. I know it will be depressing. People might not really like to come out and vote. Even if they do votes count? Let's hope they come out and vote and they counted. That hope Uzodinma, his 4 years so far, is it not 4 years or how many years now? His a regime so far has been a harvest of blood. It has been. The people of Imo State, they've never had this rough. Even with Rocha Sokorocha, that one, there is a certified thief. That one self, I don't think they killed much people like this because he was just interested in stealing money, amassing wealth. So I don't think he was so much engrossed with who to slaughter or so. But this one, it has been very, very bad for the people of Imo State. Some villages are evacuated. Some people are afraid to even come out because it's a captive. Yes, the Nigerian state has been captured, but I think Imo State is super captured. They've captured the state so much. It will take a lot of permutation for Hope Uzodinma to be eased out of power. But I know there is nothing that the will of the people cannot do. Let them try. There must be a way out because keeping Hope Uzodinma there is of no use. The thing is not working. They believe in propaganda. It doesn't do anything. All he wants is just to be kidnapping people. People are missing. And when it happens, they will give one reason or the other. Even those that call themselves his political opponent, they are not having it easy. Like feelers I'm getting, they are not having it easy. It's either you dance to his tune or you leave the state for him. But how long can that continue? Somebody who has campaigned, who is going for second time, what is the job score? That is the way you don't need to be talking about you give your report card. What is your job score? How many people you are gainfully employed as a result of your policy? What investment did you receive? Nothing. You don't talk about security. Then you talk about other indices of human capital development. Education, where is Imo State in terms of performance at the next, whatever it is? What investment have you made in the area of resources to resource the education department system? Teachers, their welfare, how far have you gone with it? The school, in terms of materials they need, has there been improvement? I doubt. Then you go into health sector, I doubt it again. Then overall, what is the impression? How satisfied are people to say that yes, we've had a governor? Normally, I speak to the people of Imo State by saying, you take a stock, think that's 4 years ago when the man came in. Are you happier than you were before then? Of course, the answer should be no. So to do the right thing, you just have to vote remove him. The man coming for Labour Party, which I may like, which reminds me of old Sam Mbakwe, though they call him the one-armed general. But in terms of background, I didn't know the man in fact, he has distinguished himself in terms of private enterprise. What he's preaching about agriculture, he doesn't have a farm of his own. I didn't know, even a ranch. So these are the type people with this type of background, because for you to establish that type of business and not a 419 business whereby you traffic hard drugs, that one is not business, despite the fact that you might be stupendously rich. But this man that came in is coming, the Athanasius Atano Chono, who is flying the Labour Party's flag. I've taken time to sort of study him. Well, not really study, but I'm taking time to go through his program and who he is first. And found out that the man is really a very well established man. His investment is in Imo State. His farm, particularly in that field of, imagine somebody investing in farming, large scale farming, different types, mechanized, let's say semi mechanized, if not fully mechanized the way we see it. But Sebieni has a ranch and the other things, meaning that he has been paying tax, and it means that he's genuine. You can point to something that he's doing. Before politics, he goes to his farm. Even when he was a senator, I think he was once a senator. So to me, they should look in that direction. All these career politicians. By the way, who is Hope Uzodinma? Before he came into emerged on national, he's just a fraudster in Lagos, doing 419 somewhere around the old Ojo Road to Koko area, one-story building behind one bus stop where he was practicing with Maurice Ibekwe in those days, in the 90s. Now what is happening? Then he ends up in government house or where. So it's a shame. It's a shame, really. The people of Imo State, I don't know why. I would have said that they are so much interested in, or they don't want to turn a leaf to go and vote for sort of to emulate, let's say Abia, to emulate Abia State. They are still interested in people with a fraudulent past. But if I'm to say that, it means that I believe that what the result declared by INEC is it reflects the opinion of the people, which is not. So as long as INEC keeps falsifying results, whatever is announced cannot be the opinion of the people. So to that extent, Hope Uzodinma was not of the people. I wouldn't blame the people of. I know they know what to do, but we hope that this time, probably they should go an inch further, put in more effort. Justice is on their side. The public opinion of Hope, I mean, is against Hope Uzodinma. And then the chap coming in is like he's a man who has been tried and tested. At least you've seen what he's going to do. For a man to have a farm and then feed on it and then do all sorts of business, it means he's genuine. You can see it. So there's no better option than him. All those other people crossing party from PDP to APC, APC to PDP just because of election. No, Imo State should, should breathe in, should take in fresh air, so to speak. The time to do it is now. They should not waste time. As for Kogi State, you know, Kogi State, it's difficult to know who is the front runner. Some people may use the social media or whatever to say it's Dino Melaye, very loquacious. I don't know, but that again, that Kogi State again is another state that has been bedeviled by bad leadership of Yaya Bello. That one self is like he doesn't know that his time is up. He's still behaving as if he's a first-time governor who is coming to the seat afresh. It's like he doesn't want to go. He feel that maybe he should be a dictator there. But Kogi again is a state that is richly endowed but badly governed. I don't know. Not that some states in Nigeria are better, but given the potentials of the state, I don't know. They just have to evaluate the candidates and see who will help them. Now that Nigeria has been in a mess, if they can't sort them out from the national, at individual level, people could help themselves and do something. Then down to Bayelsa, that one again is something. I'm beginning to have a sense that it may go, anything is possible there. I don't know the Labour candidate because of this obedient movement. I'm not so conversant with that. But my disappointment is seeing the governor who is PDP. He was one of the first people to go in Tasso Rock to congratulate Agbado the day they said Supreme Court did their magic. So that one again. Whether that is another weekend in the making, I don't know. So you see, this there are things that when you look at them like this, or you think through them, you get discouraged. The people of Bayelsa, everything boils down to what they decide and how they are going to conduct themselves. The thing is, the system is. I mean, if the system, I don't think this man there and maybe gave a good account of. He has given a good account of himself. If that is the case, let them decide. It's quite far away. I haven't followed the politics in Bayelsa for quite a long time. In fact, I've never done. Not to let me not tell a lie. I've never done, but I know that it's a state down there in the Niger Delta. As for Kogi, maybe because of I started taking interest when Dino Malaya declared because of his altercation with Wike, and then they settled their scores. But since then, I believe Kogi should see better. My interest is in Imo State for obvious reasons, but this time Imo should get it very well. The Hope Uzodinma was a disaster. Was a humanitarian disaster for Imo State. Complete disaster. If you take the score of people that have died in that state, I don't think I will be lying. If I say there are hundreds, I may be lying. So I better not hazard a guess. There are many, and they keep missing every day just because of the fact that the people said it's not their wish. The people are sort of criticizing his policies, and all he does is just to invite a federal troops to be shooting people like fake game. That's not good. So the time to change him is now, and I wish the people of Imo State very well. I wish them well. They should change him at
But
for
changing
whatever it is
for
worth.
me, who is going to take the decision of the electoral process? Is it not the same Mahmoud Yakubu?
That's Mr. Elvis.
Well,
Actually, you see, that's one of the questions that came to my mind as Mr. CM, was talking. It would have been a good opportunity to ask Mr. Abure, regarding this upcoming election, which is in Imo State and even in Bayelsa and Kogi, to know if Labour Party, as of now, have agents in all the electoral polling units.
But we
That
not
as
see
of
that
now,
I'm gonna ask him.
yeah, that's a question, because if they don't do that, it simply means that they have not learned their lessons. It simply means that maybe they are hoping on something else that we don't know. Maybe they have another. But also, if by now Labour Party will still come out and say, oh, they don't have polling unit agents, whether the polling unit is inside water, they should by now in Imo State have their agent ready and educate them, because I know he talked about enlightenment both for obedient Labour Party members and all the rest of it. And if they are not properly educated by now, those agents on what to do.
Tinubu was bragging that when I see a video where Tinubu do it or say I won the election, they took me to court, I won again. Or that one does
I think I saw the headline, but not the entire thing. Though
let's reference to it. Let's reference to it quickly and take it from here. Now let's listen to Net Media. He said I won. Voila. Let's take this.
When you have to be reminded and reassured that you're the one that won election, then there's a problem. That's why he keeps telling us, keeps repeating it in our faces, that he won election and he was taken to court and he also won in court. The fact that the court decided to throw away evidence that proves that he didn't win election and that he forged the certificate doesn't mean that he did not commit all this. Let's not even talk about all his past. Going by the revelation of the FBI and the forfeiture he made in the United States, the fact that the court neglected all this and decided to uphold illegality doesn't mean it didn't happen. It happened. They did what they wanted to do. It doesn't change the fact. The fact remains what it is, that he forged the certificate, he didn't win the election, many other things that he committed that were neglected by the court. He did all of them. No amount of judgment by any court can whitewash them. Yes, people should understand the kind of person we are dealing with. The attribute of someone that can boast, someone that can gloat about something or brag about something. Yes, even Yaradua, despite winning at the Supreme Court, he still admitted that the election that brought him to power was seriously flawed. That shows you humility. And what the Supreme Court justices did at the time of Yaradua was just a kick of the can down the road. They never insisted that the right thing must be done. They were more interested in maintaining the status quo. Whether he won, he didn't win, it's already the president.
Did you stop it?
And I am proud of myself too. I went for election. I won with your support. They took me to court. I won. Right in it.
NAIJA watch. Did you? Okay.
Oh, that's him. Something is
Okay,
playing
no.
now.
Okay, yeah, I've seen. No, I thought.
Let him finish first. He go finish just
Okay.
now. Let me play that part again.
I went for election. I won with your support. They took me to court. I won. What happened here?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, see Kayamo. See. Maybe if you didn't stand up, you lose your job. Probably.
Nigeria, man. All right. For some of you, yesterday, because yesterday was very tough here. Augustine, you were not here. You know what happened here yesterday, because I was actually, some people almost ate me raw yesterday because I mentioned that if even though my principal did not win or something like that, you know. Okay, you came in yesterday, Augustine. You still came in now.
I came in later. Yeah, almost closing
Okay,
time.
good. Okay, I would like the same thing that I said yesterday that people almost ate me for. I want people to listen to National Chairman of the Labour Party just said it today. If now me talk this thing, people, because a lot of people just see that they can talk to me or use me anyhow on this platform and all that, which is wrong. I listen to myself when I'm talking. What is a reality is a reality. Reality is a reality. You cannot change it. Right. Listen to what Abure have to say here. Just listen. Today, when Madam Patricia was asking him question, I was just laughing. I said I will reference to this later on. Listen to what Madam Patricia asking.
Yeah, maybe I would have asked her whether what about I think we'll be pressing for the what they call it, diaspora voting as well. That should also be
Yes,
in our
it will be, yes, it will be part of the electoral reform that will be agitating. You see, it would have been more easier if Peter Obi had won.
When I listen to that, it will be much easier if Peter Obi had won. That means that's exactly what I said yesterday. Even though our principal did not win, even though, right? You see, if now me talk this thing now, they'll say, oh, you are saying Peter Obi not win. You say Peter no know me. So people just come here, I don't understand, waiting for what you say. I want you people to eat the national chairman and eat him raw.
I would have asked her whether what about I think we'll be pressing for the what they call it, diaspora voting as well. That should also be
Yes,
in our
it will be, yes, it will be part of the electoral reform that will be agitating. You see, it would have been more easier if Peter Obi had won, because it will just be a matter of like minds working together. But in this case, to the trenches to start fighting for this and that, it's not going to be easy, but it's a task that we need to take on and fight.
Thank God, say, you know, one thing I like about my God is that he fights for me so quick. This one less than 24 hours now. The whole national chairman can't talk by himself. And this was, okay, if I have to reference to what I said myself yesterday, I don't know if that one is here, you know, so that I can quickly reference to tell me what's different from waiting me talk. You know, I just want to listen to that last part of mine. I wish it's still here. I don't know if I have it on the screen. You know, one thing that we must understand is this. Fine, you did not vote for for Tinubu. We did not. He ring him, he do this, he do that. We don't already know these things. But as we speak now, is he not the president? What are you going to call him? He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You know, Julius Abure call him Mr. President. Everybody, so what do you want us to say? The only person who never call him Mr. President now is Mr. Peter Obi and Atiku. So those
are the people, Mr. Elvis. Me, I don't call him Mr. President. I will never call him president.
Nobody knows you, sir. You're all different. We are talking
people,
about
no.
What I mean, say nobody knows you. Nobody they see your face. That's what I mean. You understand? Nobody know who is talking. You just, it's only your voice we know. We don't know who is talking. We are talking about the front line now.
I am a Nigerian. I am part of the millions of Nigerians that are out there.
Yes,
and I know I'm speaking on their behalf.
If you don't want to know, yes, you are right, sir. But if somebody needs to locate you today, nobody can find you. If somebody wants to locate Barrister Abure today, don't see him now. Do you agree with me? You know, that's what I'm saying.
Anyways, you know? not 100%. I know anybody, you can locate me where I am.
Nobody can locate you, sir. Nobody can locate you because people are used to your voice, but people don't know the person behind what we are that is talking here every day. You know, so but Julius Abure is a public figure. He's out there. He doesn't. Julius Abure doesn't want to be arrested. Anything can happen, and he'll be arrested. You and I will cry here. No. You go the first day everywhere will catch fire. Second day everywhere will catch fire. Before fourth day, you don't enter as a hip at the DM and a goosey soup.
Eh? Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
I say even this one when you play now, this one like even the minutest of the even there was another big one that said that Tinubu, I'm trying to paraphrase that he don't there.
Yes, that's what he said. And yes, he also said that. He said Tinubu is already there. He's already there.
Nothing can change the facts.
So we should look forward to how we can reform and reduce and that. So this is it. But why is it that me I'm a target? That's what I'm saying. Me not the fit talk again before people yours attack. This is what I said yesterday. I'll continue to read because for me, listen to what I said yesterday. Let me see if because I thought I brought it here just now because looking for this video sometimes is difficult. You know, I just wanted to reiterate to what Abure just said, and I'm so happy this happened. Even yesterday when they argue all this, I did not even plan that Abure will be, you know, okay, yeah, this is the video. Let's listen to this.
They go cry blood. I greet everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Regardless of whatever that is going on in Nigeria, I would like to quickly pass this on. I know some people might not like this, and some people will also like it. You know, I want everybody to understand. Let me pick Madarita. Madarita, please just hold on. Let me pass. Madarita, hold on. Let me pass this speech quickly. You know, please hold on. I want everybody to understand that, yes, we supported Mr. Peter Obi, and I'm still very, very proud that I supported Mr. Peter Obi. I'm still with Mr. Peter Obi. But Tinubu is there right now. I will never pray for Tinubu to make mistake that will affect Nigeria. I will never pray for that, and I will never be part of it. Yes, I want everybody to get this. I don't know about you. This is my opinion. I will never wish for Nigeria to continue the way it is right now. I want everything to work in my country. So I've said it before on this platform so many times as well, that if Tinubu start doing the right thing today, many people that is against him will start supporting him. Because after all, what you are fighting for, if really you are, you know, genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria, then if you start doing what is right, you should be happy about your own country, not about Tinubu. So please, I will never wish just because say my candidate not win, then okay, that was it. I will never just because say my candidate not win. Then any bad thing that again wish just because say my candidate not win, then any bad thing where they are put for Nigeria, I will celebrate them. I will never be part of that. That is my personal opinion. Now listen to Abure here before we start talking.
Maybe I would have asked whether what about I think we'll be pressing for the what they call it, diaspora voting as well. That should also be
yes,
our
it will be part of the electoral reform that will be agitating. You see, it would have been more easier if Peter Obi had won, because it will just be a matter of
simple. What I'm saying here is that, are you going to tell me now that Abure is not aware that Peter Obi was ringed out? Or more of the people listening to us right now, they are not aware that Peter Obi was ringed out? Everybody know. We all know. That's what we are saying. Even Abure was very, very careful with his words today. I don't know if many of you noticed that. He was careful. He was extremely careful. So, CM, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Regarding, when you hear Abure said the president, it's just that there won't be a vacuum. That is just the nature abhors the vacuum. We all know. Even me, I don't recognize Tinubu as a president. But that doesn't mean I will oblige or I fight the person who told me he's his president. That's his own. It's okay. Somebody must be there, even if he's a cockroach. So that's what I think. It's only in that aspect, in that context, that I'm not speaking for Abure, but I feel this because everybody will feel pained. I don't think Abure will come out and say, "Oh, my president," and boast with it, because it's a shame now. Very tainted, both in character and in procedure. So that brought him up. So nobody will be happy. But then somebody, when they say president of Nigeria, if it's a quiz now, whoever says Tinubu, they say you win.
No,
So
no, you don't get it, sir. We are not even talking about somebody saying he's my president. For me, I've never mentioned one day Tinubu is my president or is not my president. What I'm saying is that if Peter Obi had won, that only word, if
Oh,
Ami talk for
okay,
year,
okay. Well,
people will
that
not
is
carry it for the 7.
that is Aburi's. Well, that is what Aburi said. It's true. It's okay. Me, I will say, if only they didn't rig out Peter Obi, we are still saying the same thing.
Exactly.
If only that these people did not rig out Peter Obi or allow the man to exercise his mandate, we are still saying the same thing. It's just that some people will understand it differently. As long as maybe he's not there speaking to us, you can as well say technically he is not in. So if you are not in, you should be out. So as long as they did not allow him to exercise his mandate, they rigged him, they conspired all the things, that is the thing. Because the man who is saying now that I won, they took me to court, I won, all these things are just the arrogance and this thing and all the nonsense. What I'm even saying in effect is that you see all these things, although the day is still early now, or we may not know, nobody has the gift of Nostradamus to know what is up, but you cannot bring a crook. The morning says the day. Look at where Nigeria is going. If normally when you elect somebody or somebody takes over and the situation is so bad, the first move of the person will reassure the people that, look, if the roof was leaking before, the first contract is, where is the carpenter? Go and fix the roof. Go and do that. Is how you start, and not by buying cars and buying yachts. What does that mean? When the country is sinking every day. So that is why he may brag and he's talking. Well, we shall see. But as far as I know, nothing good will ever come out of it. I think it's against that background that Abure may be saying the electoral reform, it could have been easier. Because although we can propose this, somebody might say, okay, go and put in the 2014 conference, bring out the document, implement what is there. It's a fair call. It's something good. But it would have been easier if P2B is the person you are talking to go and do it. It will be easier. Or you said, look, oil theft, let us cut all these costs, it will help us. That's a good suggestion. But who are you passing the information to? Who are you expecting to do it? That's another thing. That's why Abure will say, if all these things would have been easier if P2B is there. So that's what he's saying. I wouldn't understand it otherwise. And moreover, remember, he's a public figure too. He can also have to say it in a way that, well, you don't have to find him wanting. That somebody said, okay, Zenate said, the people said he's the president, he signs. Okay, he is the president, that's all. He just closes his mouth and go. But deep down in his heart, nobody takes that. I don't see him as one. But if you ask me, okay, INEC said he's the president. Okay, he's the president. That's all. INEC said so. But do you accept it? I do not. That's why some people may say the judgment of the Supreme Court, I respect it, but I do not accept it. I respect it because they have to say something. Do I accept it? Do I believe what they said? I said I do not believe it. That is left for me to believe. So what Abure said, or somebody saying this is exactly, if P2B is there, it would have been easier. If P2B, yes, I understand in that context. I won't take it as if he has given, no. That is the way to answer it. Just to tell the person that though the proposal you are bringing is excellent, but to realize it, it will be difficult. Simply because the person who you're expecting to implement it is averse to such, so to speak, is averse to doing such things. However, if it has been the other man, or our own person, or the person we voted for, or who we're expecting to be there, that is there now, all these things would have been easier, because that is what they mean by like minds. So I don't see any. I don't. To me, I don't. I won't take any offense in that. As far as I know, I won't take any offense in that. Even me saying it, I don't regard him. My own annoyance is that this is a clear forgery. The character makes. I can admit. I can agree that a leader goes in clean. In the end, you didn't perform and you didn't steal money. It's okay. You get out. The money you didn't steal will still be the people's money, such that whoever is coming after you can now use that money and do something. Then when you now bring a thief and make him a king, who will that thief now catch? Who will he going to reprimand? That's what we are saying. Can you imagine somebody now say, a time we complain, we say, if I focus, I forge. What of the president? Didn't he forge his own? It becomes a beer parlor, anecdote people will be using. So that is the issue.
Mr. CM,
yes, please.
It's not even a time. It's already happening.
Okay.
What you just said now, that the time will come, somebody will say, what is it? Why is it just mine that is different? Did the president not forge? Is that not exactly what the senator did when he went to Arise? He said, why are they always talking about them? What about all the ministers that have many cars?
They have many cars. So yeah, Okinbalo said the fact that they did wrong, does it justify your own wrong?
Exactly.
I remember the fact that somebody, this thing is that you see, whichever way you look at it, you'll be weak. There's a way there are some cases you can't defend. It's just that people are just looking and say, what will it happen? And look at the arrogance. Look at I think we played. They say Yaradua said, "Yes, I won, but the system that brought me to is flawed. We must do something." That is a man who is humble. That's what they call humility, and he knows it. But this one talking, I won, I beat them. They took me to court. I won. These are the court people you bought over. Why not say they went to Chicago and Chicago said it wasn't a forgery? Why can't he say that?
Yes. It was just the same way he went to Chatham House and he was boasting, say Chicago result, they have given it to him. He now has
See, the problem is happening like somebody comes to you go to a community and you steal the community vehicle, and after stealing it, you're telling the full area that it's my car. When everybody knows it's not your car.
Yes.
You don't need to announce this to us that you won.
All we know is that Tinubu did not win any election.
Exactly.
All we know is that the election was rigged across the country, the length and breadth of Nigeria. All we know is that he forged certificate. Tinubu is a certificate. We know that he's a drug baron. We know that he forfeited 460K to drug-related matters in United States. We know that he lied about his citizenship. So him saying that he went to court and then he won, we also know that the judges and justices, they are compromised, they are corrupt. These are the facts. We all know this. So he can say that, and he can only say that in his own circle there. PDP, all his thieves and all the rest of it. He can say that. Let him conduct a press conference. Let Tinubu, normally what a normal president will have done is that you will have come out, have a press conference. Maybe deliver a speech, and right after that speech, you are ready to take questions from the media, not selected media. Call the world conference. In fact, make yourself available to BBC, to CNN, so that you can earn international legitimacy.
Exactly.
After that, why can't you, Tinubu can make himself available now to BBC for an interview. He can make himself available to CNN, to Al Jazeera, because you want the whole world, you want to change the narrative. That's what is normal to have been done. But you can't do that. You can only stay inside your enclave there and be commanding nonsense. That's all you can do. Manipulating people all over the place, robbing the country dry, milking Nigeria. That's all you can do. In a normal setting, you should have gone out by now. That speech that you gave at APC, whatever they call it, retreat or whatever, that's not the way. If you know that what you are saying is true and is the fact, come out. We are not only dealing with Nigerians, we also have Nigerians, diaspora all over the place. And you are the president of Nigeria. Nigeria is not existing in isolation. Nigeria is dealing with the international community. Come out there and say this. Face the media, face questions, and defend this. I dare him to do that. They can't say all this. So they just think that people are stupid and they can continue to do this. But all I know is that their days are numbered. This is not, it may look slow to us, or the fact, all I know is that this Nigeria is not the same. This trend of 2023 has changed everything. It has changed everything. They're going to find it tougher and tougher as time goes on. They may think that this is all over. No, they are going to be fighting every day. It's not because the expectation now is that everybody will just have, enter house, forget about it, they will just move on, and then they will continue their robbery in broad daylight. But this is not the case now, because they are going to be fighting this day on. They will not even have time to govern. Even if they want to, they will not have time, because they will have to defend this robbery. They may have won at their corrupt, using their corrupt judicial system to place him there, but he will still deal with the court of public opinion of Nigeria and the international public opinion. He will be dealing with that till the end. That's the fact. So he can run his mouth and say all he wants. We care less. We know that it was selected. The election was rigged, completely rigged. We all know that. That's a fact.
It's a shame. It's a shame, really, that Nigeria has come to this. So all this gara-gara, all this gara-gara INEC made in the end.
No,
look at where we are.
You see the problem they're having now. The problem they're having right now is that the fact that they've been monitoring all the media platforms on the internet. According to them, they said there are just 3 people on the internet tweeting and doing Twitter. Now, the internet is not their enemy. Serious enemy they have. Every single thing they do, we bring it out here. Like I said yesterday, that I'm not praying for his government. I'm praying for his government to do the mistake that will finish them. They have done one already. And I'm waiting and I pray Nigerians will capitalize on it. The NLC strike, if they protest and come out, obedience and Nigerians that want the best should all come out in mass. That's because Nigerians need something to happen for them to come out. So we should take the opportunity of coming out in mass whenever they decide to come out, as the NLC has said they want to go on strike. So if they shut that everywhere, civil servants that know that their salary has not been paid for months should come out. Market women, they can't do their business again, should come out. School children that are going to pay school fees and can't even afford the new school fees should come out in mass. So if you know you are not enjoying the government, NLC has given us an opportunity for a let me say, breakfast on the streets. When they shut down the country, everybody go out and protest. NLC is not saying our mind, because they're not talking about the fuel crisis, the fuel issue. They're not talking about the refinery. They're not talking about infrastructure and the road. It is what concerns them is yacht. And the yacht, I can bet you, a criminal is a criminal. Drug business are done on that yacht. That's where they do their drug business. That is what, because you cannot take cocaine and all those stuff through the airport. A yacht, you just need a dock.
any local doc anywhere and move whatever you want to move.
It's true.
So this man, he knows what he's doing. He has planned it. For the first thing he's doing that so fast. Who on earth will give you a yacht you have not paid? When he announced it, I was thinking, okay, let us give them in the next 6 months yachts. They don't just produce yachts. They don't just produce yacht and put on the water. So you have to have a specification. Surprisingly, it is available. It is they said it today, tomorrow is in Nigeria. How? If you are not all criminals.
I had to believe the guy who carried this news. You know, Aline Dume is another bad actor because it takes a bad actor to unfish this type of thing. You know, he's saying it boldly that has been
because he knows what's happening inside.
He knows. They know. Remember, he's the linchpin for Boko Haram, so he knows exactly what he's saying. You see, Nigeria is in for a hard time. Did you know why? I keep saying so I said, so all this gara we did was to end up like this. So all those efforts was just to end up in this type. This is the worst we've ever had. Certified crook. Certified forger.
Ever since I've been doing election in Nigeria, my mind is no black man in Nigerian can run election truly and sincerely unless you bring somebody else from outside. Mahmoud has done all he did. The money he collected is obvious everywhere. Nobody is crucifying him. And he's still trying to conduct elections. Junior Rogue, Yaya Bello, is INEC rec. Someone that cannot fit, that's ruin his own state.
That's why I love the Western media. You know, Western media. If something like this happened, it has happened before. I will reference one. It has happened before. I will reference one of it. In the international media, if something like this had happened, they will just relax. 12 months later, between 12 to 18 months, you will see what will happen. They will just go underground. They will go underground and they will blow it all up. It will be like a tsunami 12 months, 18 months later. See, all this money paid to those judges, they will unravel it. Each and every one. That's what should be going on right now. To the extent that they look at what happened during the World Cup. Something like that happened. And in this case, it was 3-4 times of what happened in Nigeria. When FIFA awarded the World Cup to Qatar. That World Cup was supposed to go to England. When the former FIFA president, Joseph Blatter was the president of FIFA. England, the English media, the UK media, they know that they were robbed out. They kept quiet. They went in. 18 months later, they finished Joseph Blatter and Platini.
Exactly.
All the shenanigans, how they collected money, it was no longer tenable for them. It is Tinubu that will come out on national media and say he resigned. He will have no choice because the money, all the judges, they will all come out because they will put it on the table. The money was somehow, but in Nigeria.
Jonathan, remember we are talking about black man here. Remember, I'm not trying to be sort of,
you know that it's black man, but you know that this money.
Because the FIFA issue you said, in fact, you are dead correct because I followed it. The team pained England. Do you know that because of when they submitted the bid, it was this chap then, Prince Williams. Then he's still a prince, So he represented the Queen, the royal family, in presenting the bid, and he was shaking hand with Blatter and all those people. Do you know the English media said, can you imagine a young prince shaking the hand of crooks? Because they showed it. Everything. They have to unravel everything to really tell the world that, look, it's either they reform FIFA or something must have to give. And they have to go down to make sure that they force a Blatter out, prosecute him even, Platini prosecuted him, and then I think they recovered some money and all those things, and their reputation is in tatters. So I know that because, and again, America was also a candidate for that. They couldn't get it then. They gave it to Russia, hoping that between America and UK, one should get it. Russia said they've not hosted for the first time in their life, so they staked a claim and they should be in Europe. So America was saying after Europe, let it go to the other side of the continent, the other world. But Britain was insisting that since 1966, so they deserve it. There and the America, all of a sudden, you just hear Qatar. And that's why it was put in November, remember, in December. Normally, it used to be something you do in June during the summer.
June or July, yeah.
June or July. Remember, that was why they have to, all major European league has to stop until the World Cup. So, and that is the height when the league starts in August and ends in May. So for you now to stop the league in November/December, it means a lot to them because of the revenue. It's not knowing that
all this money that exchange hands during this election. It's not that they carry this money in Ghana must go and they put it under their mattresses. This money, they were somewhere now. All this money are lying down in one account or the other. Whether they use third party, whether they use offshore accounts all over the place. See, there are people that can unravel all these things. Let them be hearing this. Let there are people that are on social media. Let them be so that they will have sleepless nights. Through real investigative journalism, will unravel all these things for Nigerians to see. To the point where, see, the likes of Tinubu, I say it again, he will come out and openly, he will resign. It will not be tenable for him. Because this money, these millions of dollars we're talking about, it's not that they put it inside Ghana must go and then they go and drop it in their houses or somewhere. No, this money passed through people, even though it goes through 3, 4, 5 channels. It ended up somewhere. They will track their lifestyle. They will see where they are traveling to, the hotels they are staying, the money they are now, the luxurious lifestyle that they now started, living right after this election. Everything will be unraveled. They will bring it all out, such that, see, they will be. This is 21st century. It's just that, again, I agree to the fact that we're in Nigeria. It's black man, but it's black man now with tech. This is the technology age. You have Nigerians all over the place. You cannot tell me, see, in all this money that they are floating around, there are Nigerians are one way or the other. Nigerians are somewhere in the midst of all this. In the mix, Nigerians are in the mix somewhere in the diaspora. Unless they carry this money, literally put it in private jets, cash, put it in one private jet, cash, and bring it to Nigeria, and give them this money in Ghana must go. Unless they do that, that's the only way. Even if they do that, also these people will still spend this money anyways. They will still spend it, So they can do all their. That's why I said we need good investigative journalism, serious one, good investigative journalism. They will unravel all these things. They might be enjoying the party. Let them enjoy it while it lasts. But I know that it will be unraveled at one point or the other. Before the end of these 4 years, more will come out on this thing. More will come out. After all, Justice Datijo, one of them, for me, that's like tell it all. That's the best he could do. He confessed. That's just his own confession. He just tell it all. Says to all Nigerians, I've said my own. That's my own beat. Whatever you people want to do, you can go ahead and do it. It clearly let us know that the judiciaries have been compromised. And we all know that. Because
can I say something, please?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Thank you. I noticed something. Not really that I noticed. I have a brother who is a politician. He said something, and I can see that is actually happening. Because they Tinubu, they say he hire a lot of media aides, right? And right now, just like Elvis is doing here, they are training some people on how to counter people, to set up such platform in order for them to actually be doing, what we're doing as well. And two, they are tracking people, where you make a lot of comments in different platforms concerning what they are doing. They actually have people written their names and everything down. So 247, they are on the internet trying to, hack people. I can see times with that number because there is a protection, there's a security this thing I put in my phone. In an hour, they try to, I've never witnessed that before. They try to kind of, break into my phone times with that number. I even still have the messages there, say someone is spying, someone is trying to break into your this, So I begin, because I noticed that most of the time when we make some comments, they come there to attack you, they're going to respond to you. Oh, thank God your Igbo president could not come in here. You know how they talk nasty, so. And when you say that, they are there, they hire them. They know that this particular NAIJA watch is on always, and they are always out there trying to attack people. And talking about Tinubu of a person, that man, they were saying that Atiku went to Chicago University to get justice because he's desperate. So sometimes I begin to think that who is more desperate here? Is this someone that is forcing himself for people? Someone that everybody is trying to prove is criminal act, to be innocent? One thing with our people in Nigeria, we are kind of scared. Our people are just too, I don't want to put it lazy. I mean, they just feel that they will kill them if they say something. I don't know, or if they do anything. So just to come up, you cover their face, they kind of tell us, oh, NSAS, this and that. So that's why I said the other day, I thought they said a hungry man is an angry man. How come people in Nigeria say they are hungry, but they are not angry about what is going on? So our people are just too scared. There is no way the very first day we know that we voted Obi and you are not someone else. That is the very day everyone's supposed to be on the street. No, that is not our vote, But leaving them to announce that election, they go scot-free, they swear in, they go scot-free. Though I want to say Nigerians actually, they tried. They tried in their own part, but they just have to, finish what they have started. What I mean is, how the people went out there to register, how they managed to get their PVC, how they queued to vote, But now is the time that they are supposed to come out so that their voice can be heard all over the world. And, but our people, they don't want to do anything. They are telling you that is in diaspora should come, be in the front so they will follow you. So, but, Tinubu is that type that has been a criminal right from his youthful age. An ordinary man, when you enter any house, you don't know where the people keep money, but because he's been in need for some time, whenever such people enter your house, they know where money can be. That is why before he came into that position, before they announced this year 15, they already purchased it. They know it's coming, and they know that when it comes, the people will be aware. So that's why they quickly bring it on, so that, it will look like they are just doing it. So it's just one of his priority, and he knows that there is no way he's going to, take money through the airport or pay money into somewhere. But there are journalists that are actually implicating people in that Nigeria. There is this station, this guy always, call those names, even the account number. Do you know somebody in Nigeria has over 70-something trillion in 3 different accounts in a particular account bank? Now, when they bring that, the journalists, where they were following it up, it's like they threatened them. and they ran away, so they couldn't follow it up. But that money, they are still monitoring it. They say nobody is going for that money at all. That money is just sitting there. This is not just 100 billion or 200 trillions. You see the Buhari daughter foundation, they said that guy, they just took about how many, 100 something billion, and they gave 2.5 billion to Buhari's daughter, that they say she has a foundation. And now those money, that there is no week they don't bring up those people that are actually hiding money that is over billions of naira. Imagine where all those money, some people just seize the opportunity of taking a particular country's wealth into their possession without thinking. Now a senator is coming out talking about a bad road, and the masses are going through that bad road. They are being killed. They are being, all those things. I mean, it doesn't take trillions that they saw in that particular account. We still saw the Nigeria road. But some people are just heartless because they have sold their soul to the devil. They don't have conscience anymore. They don't think how are you even going to spend that money before you die? God is not a man, but I know, like you are rightly saying, it will come a time when, when you chase people to the wall and they don't have any other place to go, they will turn around and face you. But whom are the people? The Nigeria liberation, for Nigeria to actually have that victory is not going to come from inside Nigeria. It's going to come from the diaspora. It's not going to be you and I, but it's going to come to a point where, things is going to turn around. But Tinubu is not sitting down somewhere looking at people for you to come and grab it from him, just like he said. There are things that man is purely diabolical.
Too much.
Is when you say diabolical, I don't know. I guess you guys had it when he went to one country, came back. Did you see his belly?
Yes, that time he came back earlier from France.
See, there are three things. There are different things Tinubu is doing, but there is a particularity that he has in his hands that is using. Tell me why in a country where we have professors, where we have educated people, in America here, and the Nigerians are more educated, even more than the white here. The way the Nigerians boost the economy of, America. It's just that people just feel that after all, I'm in abroad, I don't want to do anything. After all, it's not going to affect me. 100% of people in abroad, 70% will tell you that's none of my business. After all, I'm not going there. It takes a kind heart to think about his country, his or her country. I mean, if you have family somewhere, even if you don't have family, till tomorrow, if I visit Nigeria, I can't stay in Nigeria 3 weeks. I say I'm coming back. I have to stay like 6 weeks. But with this situation of Grant, who is going to risk his or her life going to Nigeria? Because it's just too rough right now. Everybody is fighting to survive. You see robbers everywhere. You see, just recently, 3 boys, 4 of them. One brought his girlfriend. They cut the neck off, and they were roasting it in a pot. Midnight, they caught them and brought them. These boys are just the one that is. I think the most senior among them is 19 years. The rest are 17 and 18. Right? So in those days when I was 17, 18, I don't even think that even if you still give us money, we still give it to our parents, But these days, you now see boys of 17 years. Their mother even buy them laptop and, phone and all that to go and do, all in the name of poverty. So what are we trying to say here? Nigeria is corrupt beyond measure. In every area. Did you see the little girl, the little girl, a big boy went into her own mother's house to go and molest a baby of like 3-4 years, right? I don't know if you guys saw that one. The guy went into the mother went out to go and buy something. A guy went in there and sleep with a child of 4 years.
That's a mental. He has a not only he also has a mental. He has a mental issue.
Bros, we shouldn't put this thing in mental. You know, I don't know why what people. What about the lawyer? Is it a doctor that was sentenced to last week? Was it last week? Yeah. So the atrocity of Nigeria. One day I was crying and said, God, how can you allow someone like Tinubu, no matter the manipulation that, there are ways, God, you can just waive this thing for this man not to even near that seat. But yet, people still try. There are little voices, but, they don't care. That's just the thing. They don't have a heart.
Yeah. You see the diabolical side of it. I agree with you 100%.
No. Tinubu is using the Hindus, and Hindus and there are powers Tinubu is using, and there is one they are using. They blow it on the air every morning. They blow into Nigeria air. Nobody should talk. Everybody should be silent. They're waking up.
Yes, I'm likely to agree with you because you know that tribunal judgment. All the lawyers were sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking from fact, bros. I'm not just saying it.
No, it's true. Yeah, because that is an instance to
so
buttress it.
Tinubu is using the Tinubu has hired the Hindus people doing this thing. They are in Nigeria. Every morning they wake up and blow that thing into air. Everywhere should silent. Even if you can grumble in your heart, but you can't bring it out. That's what he's doing.
That's correct. That's correct because you see, after that election, because Nigeria has gotten so low to the point where it is Kenya that is our benchmark now. Kenya is what we use now as our benchmark. See, the election in Kenya, the judiciary, their Supreme Court, they didn't just get to that level. The people came out. So when the judiciary saw that these people have gone out, we can't just come out with any stupid decision now. See, after that.
What are we even saying, bros? What are we saying? If Nigeria, let me tell you, if you want to believe this, and I'm telling you, now there was an argument that when Atiku got this thing, right? What Nigeria is supposed to do, because we know very well that the lawyers and the people he hired are already protesting that, that thing, that certificate is bringing with no water. They are not going to accept it. You know what the judiciary did? They took it first so that, the noise will not go out. But on that day, they just did what they want to do, right? And two, you see that everywhere was quiet, right? Everywhere was quiet. That is the day that everybody will go to that Supreme Court. Then if you want to kill, if you want to kill everybody that will come out, let's just know that we die because of fighting for our rights. But no, did you see any soul that came out to protest? No. Who came out? Is Tinubu boy? What do you guys call that? That moron that call himself. Yeah. Imagine how people were. You see the way they perform. You see how they were red and they were performing those things. You think those are ordinary? When Tinubu tell you guys he's going to France, Tinubu go through sea to India and to other places. He's not in France. All those are just, when they say, he's in France. No, he's not feeling well. No, they have gone to cook Tinubu and Tinubu has the one he swallowed. He's going to bring it out and do what he's going to do on Nigerians. So weaken every strength, every strong voice in Nigeria. They should be silent. it will take the grace of God to take that man from there. The only thing that people need to pray is that whatever power that Tinubu has brought into Nigeria should be fake. It's only one thing that will fake Tinubu, the power that Tinubu has in his body, only one thing that will fake it. But it's going to be hard. 2, the Indians that he brought, if they can locate where those Indians they are, they keep those people, everything that Tinubu did will be out. In fact, once those things happen, only he will pick his bag and run. He will not stay there overnight because he knows he's going to die. So that is why, sometimes I don't want to say all this, but Tinubu has something in him.
It's true.
They give him one of the power. He used it on his cabinet and he used it on the Nigerian strong voices. And the weakened power and silent voices, the Indians have it.
See, but I know. I always believe that the greatest power belongs to God. I don't
Exactly.
think I'm alone. I know, even deep down, before you even saying it, I know the man is diabolical and he's not doing everything with. Even the mumu, people you think they are intelligent, the way they bow down,
You see the
follow
way they come
him.
out and misbehave?
So that will tell you that the thing never clear. When it will clear, people will still write book about this man.
I don't want to come out here and be talking about prayer, because God has given us the power to do everything. God has given us the power for us to take action. That's 1. 2. But with what Tinubu is using, it will take only 7 real men of God. 7. Because Tinubu is using 7 powers, and they say there's only 7 men of God that will go on 7 days and pray against that power and break what Tinubu is using. If that is 7 men, there shouldn't be a woman. Only 7 men, true men of God, not those ones that uses evil powers. 7 real men of God. There is something they will come out midnight every day. Tinubu power will be molested, and once that thing fake, and he knows that thing left him, because that thing he brought it through sea, and that thing will go back to that sea. That is the only way. Tinubu, see, mark this word if it happen. Only Tinubu, before you go wake up, you go, yes, Tinubu pack a load, he run. Because he knows say anything not their body again. But if not be so, it go hard now. Only in fact now God go intervene.
My point is that this thing must surely expire.
Yeah.
It must. You can't
Bro, it's not going to expire right now.
I know. When maybe this, because all these things are not. It's
you
not.
Can see the reason why you can see one of the reasons why he got the yacht. These powers,
probably.
That's the reason why. And
maybe
he needs to do some sacrifice on the IC.
On the IC, probably, yes. I can agree. There should be.
And nobody must be there. It's inner focus.
There should
be. Oh my
yes.
God! I mean, this is airspace. I mean, is he a normal human being?
The only thing that can save such things is to put the yacht on fire. But it won't be easy.
No, I said something yesterday. I said, the God all of us are serving. I said, he will do the mistake by himself. He will move this yacht to that same river. And God that owns the river will swallow him.
No, see, Tinubu has sinned against everybody, demonic word and everything. I'm telling you, he has sinned against evil, the demonic word. The only thing he's doing right now is appeals. He's appealing to everything. All these appeals that he's doing, only one thing will drop those power of him. Then the ones that he's doing that they are doing for him, those people is either they will vanish from that country because they are not really in Nigeria. They are in between Nigeria and another country. That's where they are performing from. So it's going to be hard to get them. That's one too.
Excuse me, madam. You believe that it is a foreign power that is operating on us, and that is why we are not progressing.
No, not progress. It's not a issue of progressing.
That is why Tinubu entered the position, huh?
Tinubu, before he
okay, man, let me say something. Man, please don't worry. I will address the reason Tinubu entered power.
Okay.
Nigeria are full of foolish incitement. They like eating without working. So they believe that miracle will just come from nowhere. The time they embrace foreign culture than their father and their great grandfather culture, it is where to spread Nigeria. Because where everybody where a country that has no love and full of tribalism, this is my tribe, where person is doing bad. You say it doesn't concern me as far as it's my tribe. So it's good. In Edo, there is a something we said, Edokba Ajiji no miogba. It is when they make law that affect everybody. When you, because of your enemy, blind your eye, you cannot have eye to see your friend. So when a professor who's supposed to be occupied, because you people call them educated, but I call them educated illiterate. So the people that are supposed to be occupying positions decide to retrieve themselves for criminal to occupy.
So that primitive.
So this is what you get by the time the person in my dialect, in Edo dialect, they said, whatever you sow, it is what you are going to reap. By the time they sow rough seed, they will not expect smooth germinate to come out. So rough seed has to bring rough food for them. I heard that when Wole Soyinka is number, he win prize, he do this on what basics. Just the win prize of telling histories, but they didn't do practical. A country without practical is doomed. So Nigeria has no practical, and that is why when Tinubu came into power, when everybody saw it that it was rigged, we were afraid. Even in this place, we were saying we don't need to wait the Labour Party. We were saying, no, let nobody come out because they will hijack it. I said it here that let them hijack it so that the whole world will see the hijack. Then they will know that the country is boiling, that what the INEC did was wrong. We said, no, let us. So that is what you get when people are afraid to fight for rights. Not that Tinubu using demo power, using all this power we are seeing.
Bro, it starts from somewhere.
It start from somewhere. It is not only Tinubu that ring himself inside now. Even Obasanjo did not ring himself. Is it not only Yaradua who did not ring himself inside? So we should not come and say that it was Tinubu that bring the evil that is oppressed. No, we Nigerians, Nigerians have taken the decisions of failure. So criminal will continue ruling them.
Yes.
When a country that cannot produce technology but want to use the best technology, a country that cannot, we should understand things now. Where everybody be turned to criminal. So this is what you get. Who will not judge who? All those things you say, it is not evil power. The evil power that goes there was the money, and which all the judges decide to collect. Because we said this thing before the evil election. I said, as far as the Supreme Court judge was given to Buhari by Tinubu, we said they have been preparing for these things. I said, we said it before the election that is where they are going to wait for. As far as making the Supreme Court from a Buhari, Tinubu boy, that when it comes there, we will not expect anything from it.
So the only place that people will have fight for the right was when the INEC makes stupid announcement.
Exactly.
So it was not because he pushed anything. It was because people are not afraid. Just what our Baba Fela says. We need good life, but we are afraid. I just buy car, I just buy car, I just build house, I just marry, I just do this, I just do that. But you said you need good life. I use it to make example here. How did Italian become what they are today? The reason they have red in their flag. It was because when it gets to everybody truth, we said let the canoes sink and let no one survive. So it was what made it.
My brother, see, they've been rigging elections.
Yes.
In Nigeria before. We all know that.
But this is
even Yaradua election was rigged. This 2023 election is significantly different from those elections.
I'm telling you.
The number of Nigerians that came out to vote, they are more than those that have been coming out to vote. Because this time, real people came out to vote. It's not that they padded the number of people that came out. The awareness this time is completely different from the past elections in Nigeria. So this election was completely different from past elections in Nigeria. And that's the reason why they are finding it difficult to cope right now. Previously, all elections went to this up to the Supreme Court. They fought it up to the Supreme Court. Obasanjo's second election was fought up to Supreme Court. Yaradua's emergence, it got up to Supreme Court. Jonathan's election also, Atiku took it up to the Supreme Court level. The Buhari election in 2019, the same thing. But all of those elections, once it is just, you can't even come out to say anything about it because you don't even have the facts. But these 2023 elections, Nigerians stood by it. Everybody know an average person in Nigeria, not to even talk of diasporans, know all the facts behind this case. So we all know that the election was rigged, and this time people are ready to stand by it to the end. So it's completely different. I agree to the fact that March 1st, when Mahmoud Yakubu made the announcement, that was the time that Nigerians should have refused and come out. Because if they have done that, and then they quell it, they quench it, and people maybe after 2-3 days or a week, and then everybody, settle down again, that would have been a clear message to the judiciary. It will have been a clear-cut message to all the judges of the appeal and justices of the Supreme Court. It will have been a clear message. So they will not mess up. But because, it's just like you just gave them it's like we gave them the check, a blank check to write on. And they wrote it. They wrote that judgment on that blank check that Nigerians gave to them. That's just what happened. I agree to the fact that, it was a big error for Nigerians to have just stood back, doing nothing. And that's what we're still seeing even right now, as it is right now, calling Nigerians to come out, that NSC. I don't see Nigerians coming out for anything now. I don't see them coming out. Even NLC calling whatever now, that people should come out. For one man, for Ejero, NSC president, because he was beaten to stupor, the people should come out for him. For one man.
That is why people will not come out.
And after the election, and you want to tell me the election that affected millions of Nigerians, those Nigerians are also Nigerian workers. So you didn't come out for them. All they said is that go to court. And to court we went. Let Ejiro go to court. The TUC guy that came out almost crying on national TV, let him advise Ejiro to go to court. The same way they told millions of Nigerians to go to court, and we did. We went to court. Let them go to court. Why would they want the air to fall for them now just because he was beaten to stupor in Imo, in Owerri or where? Now we should all come out. People should now come out, and it's only when it affects them they will be crying. They are not fighting for Nigerians. We all know that they are fighting for their pockets. Between March 2023 and up to August, September, these people called off about at least 3 national protests was called off. Those protests involved, and all of those protests were at the right time. First one right after the election of the selection of Tinubu. The second one was in and about the inauguration. The third one was during the September 6th, after the appeal court, whatever, the judgment they came up with. Those finest opportunities were there for them. They only used those time they went into Aso Rock and came out with their brown envelopes. Now what will happen now is that as bad and wicked these people are, and as self-centered they are, I tell you, take it to the bank. They will still use this beating to collect brown envelope. Just wait for the coming days. This beating, they will give them, don't worry, we'll take care, everything will be settled. You will go into Aso Rock, they will still use it to collect brown envelope. That's how shameless they are. They have no shame. They just want to use every opportunity to collect brown envelope. The TUC man that is talking now, wait in the next coming days. You will see what he will be saying again. They will enter house because they will have collected their brown envelopes. All of them. They know them. They know their weak points. It's just to call them in, romance them, and then they know how they give them, how they get their money. That's what is going to happen. It's not going to be different this time. For them now, this is another payday. Ejiro, it has happened, it has happened. We know they will go and comfort him, do everything. All that is going on in their head now is how can we use this one again to collect? And that's what they are planning now. And they will use it on the backs of Nigerians on average, even, what is average? Poor, vulnerable Nigerians, the poor Nigerian workers that are earning less than 50,000 naira in this age and time, for crying out loud. In a country called Nigeria, people are earning less than $50 as income to take home. These people are just wicked. They're just wicked. And that's what they are going to do now. They are going to use this moment again to collect. Ejiro and his guy, the TUC guy, and all of them. Wait now this week. They will call them in for a meeting. And after that meeting, you will see them. They will start singing another song. That's just where we are in Nigeria. We know that elections have been rigged in Nigeria before. They have rigged and rigged. But this 2023 election is different. It's completely different. See, even though Tinubu used money, he used money to buy himself, to do everything, buy people all over the place. There's still the dimension of, spiritual dimension is still part of it.
Even with them, Jonathan, he still lost the election. Even with
all of that, he still lost the election.
Let me clear something. You see that election? The mistake they did was to say we want to go digital. Obi won the election, but in this election they could not rig it, so they stole it. You cannot rig it. There's no way. You have rig. Bivas is showing us Obi won. Your paper and pencil and biro using writing says it is Tinubu, because you cannot rig it legally. You cannot rig it the normal way they have been rigging it. And the next election we'll be having, I won't be surprised, they will drop the standard for them to be able to rig it.
Can I say something, please? We should begin to understand that it is only Nigeria they put 2 months for registration of voters card. That is the first place that tell you the evil they plan for the Nigeria people. Because voters cards, a moment you get to 18 years, the office supposed to be everyday service. As you get to 18 years, then you are free to walk into the office and register. But in Nigeria, they will tell you 2 months to. We announce it with so and so time, we will tell you where to go and register. Then in 3 weeks, that is all. You can no longer register. That have tell you the plans and the evil and the wickedness of these criminals who are jack positions, who supposed not to be in positions. And that is why when people now register, they will tell you 5 months to come, we will print it. Then we are not printing the one that happened 30 years ago. Then before 20 years ago, before we don't get to you. Then the time you're supposed to have your voters card to go and vote, they said they are not yet ready. So that is to tell you the wickedness and the evil plans they have for the country, not to move forward.
The truth is, these people in government are the most useless set of human beings I've ever seen. I want to give you an example now. When Obasanjo came in, they mentioned national ID card. They made people to register that national ID card. As at that time, I was in university. I did that national ID card. I have the national ID card. From nowhere, Buhari came in and said, NIN. Please, on this platform, I would like to know the difference between national ID card and this NIN, because these people are a bunch of crews. They keep bringing out information for people to do, register people's name, bring out and spend money, and after 2 or 3 years, they make that thing useless.
Now, means
Thank
for them
you.
to take, means for them
Thank
to
you.
steal money, they are just stealing money with it.
I will say something here. I love what they call NIN, but it's supposed not to be so. NIN, it is community registration. That is what they're supposed to do. It's community registration. So it is easy to collect data of all the indigents or the foreigners of the country. It is called community. It is what we use here in Italy. It is called community registration. That is where your commune, the house you live, the moment you have that one, have shown that you have a strong document. So they will know the house you live. And any place you went to, you leave that community. You go to another community, you will still go and show yourself to the office that I'm not in this place. Or X, all your information remain on the house, you register your first information. So that is what represented by NIN. Like when I was in the airport, I told them, I said, this is it. This one is higher than what you know as my document. I said, when you have this one, so that is what's supposed to be. Look, it is supposed to be of your community. Then your community will not handle it to local government. Then your local government will not handle it to state. State will not handle it to federal. So you will know all the numbers of people who were indigents of your community, who are the foreigners, who come from the north, who come from the south, who come from the west, who come from Ghana, who come from Cameroon, who come from. You will know all. It is called community registration. But because they are a bunch of criminals, so they will not do it the way it's supposed to be. So that is the problem.
Yeah, you see the issue of national ID card in any country for identification. It's not a 1 year project. It's not a 2-year project. It's not an election project. It's a national project that takes at least at the minimum 10 years. Is Nigeria will just use this fire brigade, approach to want to, get to know people. But politicians they know this fact. We have learned people that are well educated in Nigeria. If you don't have them enough in Nigeria, there are too many of them in diaspora that you can employ and you can get this done. It's not because of election, 2 years to election, when then you start doing this fire brigade approach. No, those are temporary interim measures. In any country at all that really wants to get it right, but politicians in Nigeria will not. They know the fact, but they will not. They know the truth because they know that once they do that, even Mahmoud will not be able to rig election again. Even Tinubu, 10 times of Tinubu, it will be impossible for him to rig election again. In the Western world, it is a project that they start right from when kids are born. That was when I was so happy when Obasanjo introduced the National ID Card project. That in 10, 20 years' time, if that National ID Card project has been really implemented, by now we'll have gotten it right. Because it is even much easier to do in Nigeria, because you can mandate everybody in Nigeria that if you are not registered, use it as a long-term project. When you give birth to a baby, those children that were born in 2003, they are now 20 years old now. 2003, 2002, 2000, they are now at their voting age. All of them are now, and there are millions of them like that in Nigeria. That is when you register people. Because if you tell Nigerians that, see, this money they want to distribute, they call it palliative, 25,000 naira for 3 months. How do you know who is going to get that money? Where is that money going to? But if you have a good, proper national register, this one they are carrying about, all these states, is all political register. I call them political register, not register for Nigerians or for the state of Nigeria, just for their own political whims and caprices. That's what it's meant for. Because when a child is born, that's how it is done. If you see a serious government, when a child is born, bam, like this, that child is captured. That child is captured. As long as that child is born in Nigeria, see, if you like, carry the child, go anywhere. That one is captured in the state of Nigeria. Can't go anywhere. That's why they can import all these almajiris all over the place, go to the north. You don't know who is who. Today they will say they are 10 million. Tomorrow they will say they are 15 million. That's the problem that we are. So this ID card thing in Nigeria, it just can't work with the present system. If they are really serious about it, even tell the most rural people, the most illiterate in Nigeria, tell them that, see, if you don't register your baby, if you like, go and give birth to that baby in Kilimanjaro, because they will say some of them they don't use hospitals, they give birth at home. You know what? These are our local problems. They will highlight them. They use it against us. They use it against development. And they are rural people. They don't have hospitals. They are living in the villages. They give birth at home. It doesn't matter. There is no human being on earth that at one point or the other, as long as you are in that country, that you will not need government service or services at one point or the other. Even if you don't, government can law you. Government can use money. You are eligible for 10,000 naira. You rural women, you are eligible for 10,000 naira for the next 2 years. But before we give you, you have to register your baby. They will come out, they will register. When they give birth, they will register their baby. And that's how government develop what is called national register. National, it's not like, it's just what we're doing in Nigeria is like trying to build a house and you are trying to build it from the roof, which we all know is stupid. You build a house from the foundation, not from the roof. The Nigeria will not even start from the floor, because when people build houses, they don't do foundation. You know those houses, they build with wood. They don't dig. They don't dig at all. They just start building. Nigeria don't even start from the floor. They start from the roof. And we all know the ultimate result of that is total collapse. It will collapse. That's what we have in Nigeria. So with this, election thing or no election is something that we just have to play the game the way it is right now. Rigging of election is not what they do, 1 year before election, 2 years before election. The rigging for 2027, I said it earlier, it has started now. So you will now come out. If Labour Party is not up to the task right now, playing the game with them now, side by side, bumper for bumper. If Labour Party comes out in 2026 and then they are preparing for election, forget it. It's not going to happen. This is the time. Don't come out in 2027 and say you don't have agents. All the 176 or whatever numbers they will call it in 2027, you don't have agents. Not even one. You have multiple agents in each of the polling stations. If they like, go and put it in whatever, the polling unit, inside water, in every area of the Niger Delta, all the creeks, everywhere, you will have polling, not even 1, 2. You will deploy your own technology. By now, that's what you'll be investing on, with cameras, surveillance cameras all over the place. They can't beat you at this. It's not it's an open secret. You meet them. You have to preempt them. Go 2, 3, 4 times ahead of them. Because I don't expect that in 2020 we'll be talking about even this election coming up in Imo State next weekend and Bayelsa and Kogi State. It will be so stupid of us talking about election rigging. They rigged the election again. In Imo State and everything, and Labour Party candidate will come out. We are going to court. It will be so stupid for me. I'm not going to lend my voice to that. Where as a person, and I will be telling Nigerians, please don't waste your time. Don't lend your voice. It is just payday for lawyers. Lawyers will just collect their money because they should have done what they need to do by now. On the day of election, you fight it out. Imo State next weekend, next Saturday. Fight it out on the day of election. Monitor your election to the end. Monitor your votes to the end. Don't allow your votes to be rubbish or not, or just monitor it to the end. You must do that. That's what we must do in Nigeria if we want to have anything at all, so that we can focus our mind on other things, other things that are, the other developmental things. And so by the time Labour Party have 2, 3, or 4 governors, that's the beginning of it. Things will be getting, Rome, as they said, was not built in one day. Then things will be getting better and better. We have one in Abia State now. And imagine if we now have 2 or 3. What will happen is that those governors will begin to compete among themselves. Oh, this one is doing it. Oh, that one is doing it. They are doing it in that state. Oh, we have to do it. That's how development starts. It becomes a competitive thing. So that's just what I'm looking for, I'm hoping for, and with every opportunity to talk about at every opportunity on every platform, to let Nigerians just do what is right, so that we don't just cry like a crying baby. That's the way they are seeing Labour Party and Obedient right now. That we're just crying and nothing is going to happen. You can do all you want. That's why you can see Tinubu bragging. I won the election. I went to court. I also won at the court. That's why he's bragging. You have to meet them at their game, bumper to bumper. So on election day, don't just sit down there and wait for your votes to be carted away. No, don't wait for that. You must have your own results. You must have your own. Even those state electoral commissioners that they are appointing now, that's part of the rigging. But on election day, if they start election 8, I don't care whatever time INEC arrive with their staff, whether they arrive 2 p.m. or whether they arrive 12 p.m. it does not matter. All you know is that once the election is counted, the votes are counted, within 2 hours, Labour Party, you have your own result ready. Within 2 hours, you have collated and tabulated your own result ready. Don't wait for them. These are the facts. I know Mr. Abure was on this platform earlier today. This is how to do it. 2 hours, if the election ends at 6 p.m., by 8 p.m., you have your own result ready. Polling unit by polling unit result. You have it ready. Then wait for them to come out with anything that is different from what you have. That's how to do it. Please, I'm calling on all Labour Party leadership wherever they are. In Imo State, in Kogi State, in Bayelsa. If you cannot have your result ready for 2 hours, after the election was declared closed in all the polling units, then you are not talking. You are not talking, because that's the time between the time election were declared closed, and the time they will announce, that's where the rigging starts. It is in that period. And you know, in the Western world, there's what they call leaking. Leak your result. Do this. Leak it out. Have your own people leak those results out. Let people know this result with video camera evidences. Have surveillance camera in all the polling units. This is where you should spend money on. If you come to the diaspora and solicit for funds for this, I don't think you will not go out with the resources that you need. Have surveillance camera in everywhere. We don't need to talk about where to place surveillance camera. We don't need to talk about all of that on the social media. But there are ways to do all these things. Have it all over the place. Have it at all the collation centers. Have your results ready. We need to do this. We need to match them so that all these judges at the court, they're using all these things to manipulate, and we just look so stupid. I will just leave it at that for now, and I hope that this coming weekend, I'm really focused on those 3 states. I want to see how prepared Labour Party specifically is. Whether they have learned any lesson at all. I just want to see it on the 11th of November. I'm waiting. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Buhari, what do you call the criminal in Aso Rock today? Tinubu, he can brag because he and his gang are the judge, at the ANEC, and I wish by now he did no longer see Mahmoud Yakub existence and some judge has disappeared. Then he would have not come out to say, I want that he was saying. It is because those ones are still moving freely. So that is why he can brag everywhere. So me, I believe eye for an eye, tooth for tooth. Because that is only things that solve people's problem. Because person that is oppressing you, if you did not drag and punch his eye, he will keep oppressing you. So, except Nigeria rise up and punch their oppressors' eyes. If not, they will keep on going down the drain the way they are going now. So, the Imo state or whatever state that we have their own, it is do me, I do you. Because in that time, they said Lagos, some group of people were saying, if you are not voting for APC, don't vote here. If I were to be there, I will still tell that person, if Lagos is APC or it is people that live in Lagos, you will tell us. That thing he thought he know, we will tell him we know him more than him. Such person, you bath him with devil beans. Such people come out with their whatever they want to, their hand will raise up and will never come down again. So that is how you deal with people. But when he just threaten you, you run home. Then tomorrow we do more. But when he threaten you and you tell him, I will do you worse than what you think you know. Then, if you say it's like, let's try and see. Then tomorrow, before the person shake you, we look back. So that is only what I know. And that is why I'm fighting the so-called Nigeria beliefs, which is foreign religion that keep them in captive. That is the foreign religion that keep them in captive, that tell them, just leave people to oppress you on earth. Don't worry. There is a man that is going to free you after you die. So that place is called heaven. That is the mentality that is making all these criminals to exceed in power, in positions. So, because that is why those who don't supposed to be judged are not the one being judged. Who don't supposed to be an chairman are not the one being an chairman. Who don't supposed to be local government chairman are not the people being local government chairman. Because the real people who will have occupied it, then go to one man and the man open book that China print, Korea print, Indian print, whatsoever country print it and bring it for them. Then that man said, don't worry, just leave your hope on this life. Don't ever bother by anything. Your house is leaky. Don't worry. Let rain flush you and your children out of the house. Just put hope on a place that nobody know how it look like. That is a place you are going to enjoy. That's a place we are going to live in the goodie house. So that mentality, if it did not leave our people, my brother, we should remove eye from all these things. We are still talking.
All right. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I think I give una time, make all of una talk and interject and interact with yourselves. Meanwhile, yes, we're almost 5 hours here. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Let's round up so that we can end.
Okay, if it's be like say you go sleep, see so.
No, I didn't.
You sure?
Yes, ma'am.
I think you sleep for office.
No, I was here. I just wanted you guys to talk to yourselves.
Well, it's allowed though.
Yes,
but you know, be firewood, and I say they talk for home.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's
Thank
allowed.
you very much.
Well done, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. I want to appreciate thank you so much. Mashallah, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Power Dua, thanks for coming in. God bless you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. And I want to use the opportunity to also appreciate again to our national chairman, Barrister Julius Abure, for honoring our invitation today. So that particular broadcast, we're going to be separating it from this whole long video later on today or tomorrow, so that everybody can have a choice on what to watch. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. We have to end the show now. Today is Saturday, so normally, if not because of Barrister Julius Abure, wouldn't have even come out very, very early like we did today. But meanwhile, those of you that joined us today, that supported the platform today, okay, only one person supported us today, Amaka Afojobi. Thank you very much for a super chat. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always. And I also like to appreciate my people right down in the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thanks for your support, your backup. I appreciate you always. Appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. I can see Madam Ahmed Bright. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. Thank you, Anthony Ola. I can see you right there. Thank you, Ovenseri Happiness. Epa Godwin. Thank you very much. Then we have again. Yeah, Patricia Enofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much. Great mind. I can see you. Thank you. And many others right there. Yes, please, guys, join us again tomorrow, and let's continue to talk about the things that are affecting us in our dear country, Nigeria. I appreciate you all. Everybody have a wonderful weekend ahead. Have a blessed Saturday as we've come to the end of this broadcast, and I'll see you guys tomorrow again by God's grace. Please press on the like button before you leave and help us to share as well before you leave. And God bless you now.